Oh man, I got a Zillion in front of me again. I also got a camera that's not on for some fucking reason. There it is. I keep having blue screens happening on my computer, and I've been trying to figure out why they keep happening, and I can't figure out why they keep happening, and it's really fucking annoying. Zoe wants more attention. She should get the attention, but she already gets all the attention, to be honest, so there's like no difference there. But yay! Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening. We're back to Echoes of Aincard. I think there was actually a patch recently for this game. No, there wasn't. The last time there was any update was on July 16th. And that was a patch. But, I didn't look at any of these. They were very tiny patch notes as far as I can tell. Anyway, I want to talk about something because... First off, let's talk about Echoes of Aincard. The game is just okay, right? The game is just okay. It hasn't been ridiculous or anything. It's been more or less a-okay. There have been a lot of issues with the game itself. And it's not that I'm not having fun, mind you. I am still enjoying it. But I am coming to a more realization that death mode is kind of... It's kind of a waste of time? You know? That being said, I do understand that that's the point of how you should play an SAO game, right? You should be stuck on a one life mode situation. But I also feel like if you're gonna go down a Souls-like route with this game, that you should, like... You should give the player some sort of leeway. Like, how do I explain this without coming across, like a big praiser of a Souls-like game, but also coming from the perspective of there are some things that need to be adjusted, you know? I think they are, depending on the untelegraphed attacks. Okay, that's the first thing. There are a multitude of untelegraphed attacks in this game. And I don't know if there's actually an intended way for you to counter some things, or if you're just expected to spam the X button on the X button on the Xbox controller, probably square button on the the PlayStation controllers. I don't know if that's supposed to be what you're supposed to do. Yeah, simply tank the attack. Yeah, you can only do that so much before you eventually run out of, like, supply, but I did notice that a lot of attacks, namely those blue circle attacks, you have, like, less than a few frames. I'm actually very curious how many frames you have to actually react to that. But you basically have no time. You have to know that whatever animation they are currently doing, they're going to do a blue attack, and that's your tell. But you don't know it's going to be a blue attack. And then there's also the situations with unblockable attacks. That's a different thing. The consensus for me is that there are so many things that aren't properly conveyed to the player. That a death game mode run feels more like, oh, are you gonna get RNG'd down by multitudes of unblockable attacks, or attacks that have very, very little chance to react to them if you aren't prepared that they even exist in the first place? That's the only thing. I'm not saying I'm gonna stop death game mode, but I'm on the of the mindset that the death game mode that we have here in Echoes of Aincard is kind of a middling experience. Granted, though, if we die, I'll still accept that we died. It's whatever, right? We died, game file gone. At least I have a backup file where I can just load through. I can just load through a lot of things. Okay, so one thing that has crossed my mind, at least for my video game idea, is that I was thinking about all the different biomes that we could have in the game, right? There's a lot of different biomes that probably in this game. So far, we've been exposed to... let me just zoom out. For what I've seen, it's just been nothing but grassy plain, right? A ton of grassy plains, occasional forest here and there, some swamps. I mean, I'm gonna call them swamps, right? But that seems boring, you know? It seems a little boring. Oh, wait, is this the... Oh, I remember what happened last time. We managed to meet everyone who's gonna go take on the floor 1 boss. Oh, yeah. I wonder if Kirito's Fidget Spinner code is the same, or is in the game, and you can equip it, or if it's Kirito exclusive. I don't know. It might be Kirito exclusive, or it might be if we get the killing blow on the boss, right? Probably, maybe, mayhaps. Where the hell's the... teleport thing. If that's the inn, that's a vendor. That's a blacksmith. Oh, we get over there. But yeah, I have to. I have like 3 games in mind for where I can go and think about like the different biomes that should exist in a game. One of the big ones, which I don't even have downloaded at the moment, is Starbound. All the different planet types that exist out there. Planet types being one thing, but they also have a lot of like little different mini biomes scattered throughout all of the planets. Sorry, I still am eating some peaches, and they're doing some damage to my damn throat. Not allergic reaction, by the way. But it's getting stuck in my throat. You eating ass? I'm eating peaches. See? I'm eating peaches. They're frozen peaches. They're pretty good. But I guess my body's not like... My body's saying, no, don't do those. Don't touch those. Those are bad. Bad for you. Raid call. Diablo's secret plan was to conduct a raid, a concerted effort to try and complete the first floor. However, a party of 4 is required to take this. Thus, Zash, a player at the strategy meeting, joins the party, and they all head to the labyrinth to take on the first floor boss. Is this actually gonna be like, we're gonna go fight the first floor boss? I feel like we should not be doing that, but like... If I'm gonna do that, I should probably like restock up on any of my supplies. I don't think I stocked up properly on any supply. I kind of just went over there. I'm like, we should check what's going on over there. But you know, maybe we should at least bring some potions and stuff like that, because we do have high potions now. That's cool. We have the regular potions as well, and then we have a big heal thing. So yeah, I was thinking maybe we should check out at some point during Extreme. I don't know when. I was just thinking about like when. We could check out, like, Starbound, we could check out... Currently, Minecraft is an option, but opening that one right now takes a little bit of a minute. But I was thinking, like, just, like, starting a new server... Not a new server, I'm sorry. Starting a new world with all the mods 10 and seeing what biomes pop up. Probably just pop into creative mode and go from there. I already actually have every supply I need. I've got all the potions, I've got the magic crystal thing. We're good. And then Starbound, that one might be a little bit more annoying to do because, I don't know where the hell my save file was located in that game anymore. It's been a long time since I opened that save file. And starting a new save file is kind of dumb because then I have to go through the entire motion of I'm just gonna fucking block that, dude. Look at all the dumb messages there. I'm not gonna thank you for joining the Under Society. You're gonna get banned because you're a possible ban evader. Driving at the moment, but my squad and I will pull up heavy on the next stream, ban. Seriously, do people actually still say my squad and I? Do they? I feel like they don't. Hi, Zarek. But yeah, Starbound might be a little bit of a difficulty thing to start up again. Actually, come to think of it, let me just like bring up Starbound again and actually install the damn game so that I can see what the fuck I was even doing there at some point. Starbound install. It's only 1.5 gigs. It's not that big a deal. What other game do I have here in my library that we could technically look at for like biomes and stuff like that? Dead Space? No. Dynasty Warriors Origins? No. Elden Ring? Elden Ring is just a pretty damn good idea, and you should look at that game. I don't have it installed right now, but that's definitely a game you can look at. Hades? Oh, you know, thinking about Hades, even though it only takes place in, well, the underworld, there are still places in there that technically you can use as an option for, like, places a player could visit, you know? But those would be, like, later floor areas, because those seem like exotic floor ideas, you know what I mean? Hell, even Hollow Knight. Dante's Inferno? I mean, what is Dante's Inferno? I mean, I don't know, I guess to be fair, you're right. Dante's Inferno could count for that. Limbus Company could technically count for that for each of the different districts, but, I was just looking at Hollow Knight, and I'm thinking to myself, there's a couple of interesting locations, rather, that's in Hollow Knight. I don't have the first Hollow Knight installed at the moment, but it is only 5 gigs if I really want to install it. Haven't not been in Silksong in a long time, but there is one area that I really loved in Silksong, and it has the best music, and I don't remember what it's called. It was that, like, clockwork area where you have all those machines and all the different pits you gotta jump around. Zayak probably remembers which one area I'm talking about. What else do we have? Monster Hunter has a lot of interesting areas, too. It actually has a volcano. Yeah, the city. It's just Seven Rings of Hell, Purgatory, and Heaven. I forgot the name exactly, but you do remember what I'm talking about. It was at the very top of the map, and you had to get there past those guards, and it was in the middle, after you beat the the ballerina duo. Or the dancer duo, I'm sorry, not the ballerina duo. Monster Hunter World has so many locations. We could look at the wiki for that one, though. Nier Replicant and Nier Automata. Nier Automata is a very... I already have that idea, actually, on my Google Docky. The idea was... Where is it? A Ruined Kingdom. Technically, a Ruined City would also work, because there are ruins of a city in Nier Automata. I don't know if there are any in, I don't know if there's any in Replicant, though. One shot that's mostly desert, an island, and a skyscraper situation. Ori and the Blind Forest, and Ori and the Will of the Wisp is another good area too. Pathologic gives me ideas for a city. If I really want to make it fucking confusing as absolute fuck. Ruined City, Desert, and a Castle. Cogwork Court, thank you, Villager. There's also Verdania and Silksong. Pretty place. Oh yeah, the past place, right? Sense of a Solar Empire doesn't really have any interesting biomes, but it does have interesting planet types. Like a crystal planet, or a desert planet, ocean planet. What other planet types were there? There's a few other planet types in there, but that's also what Starbound is what I would be looking at. Subnautica is just an ocean planet, so there's nothing special there. Replicant is a sea area, a small town, and mostly forest. So that's basically what it is. You know, I never included an underground area. I included a mountain area with multiple, like, levels attached to it, abandoned mines, reactive mines. It's always snowy on a mountain, dwarven cities in the mountains. You could create a theme park place similar to the one in Nier Automata. Oh my god. What would be the... Wait, oh no. I already have something. I think I might have something for that one. Bastion doesn't have... Okay, well, to be fair, I don't remember much about Bastion. I don't even know if I could use Bastion as, like, its locale. Borderlands 2 has a lot of interesting areas, even though it's just on planet Pandora, right? You still do visit a lot of interesting areas on planet Pandora, be it the DLC, or, you know, the regular areas. Never played Craftopia for longer than an hour, so I can't comment on that one. Dungeon Defenders has castles all over the place, though I guess some of the areas you have in there are also very interesting, too. Gauntlet, it's just dungeons. Magicka. You know what? I don't remember anything about Magicka. Oh, No Man's Sky is also an interesting idea to look at, too. The DLC from the Captain Scarlet have some nice places. I agree. I very much agree with you there. What else do I have here? Valheim has some interesting locations. The Walking Dead. Eh. Oh, okay. Do any of my NSFW games have anything? I don't think they do. One's in space. One's on a school. One's a shmup. One's in the desert. One's in a cyberpunk sort of era. I don't even know what this one is. This one's all over the fucking place. Hoonie Pop's in the city. Hoonie Pop double dates on an island. Kaiju Princess actually has a couple of interesting areas in terms of planet types. A beach? I already have a beach. I mean, I don't have a biome dedicated to just beaches, but I do have... Oh, hi, Zoe. I do have beaches as an idea. What else do I have? Subverse is all space, right? Yeah, Subverse is all... Well, at least I'm assuming it's all space. I've never played it myself, so I have no idea. And then we have Ancient Chinese... Ancient Chinese? I think this is Ancient Chinese. Yes, bitches are a good idea. I said beach, not bitch. Ooh, wait, Celeste, though? Top of the mountain. Foresty-ish area. Destroyed city, basically. Well, I say destroyed city, but it feels like a destroyed city. We could look at that one really quick. Command & Conquer! Oh, that's an interesting tidbit there, isn't it? Depending on which Command & Conquer... Basically, with Command & Conquer, the only thing I'd be going with is an area that is hazardous to human health. It wouldn't be poison, it'd be whatever the hell Tiberium does to you. And that sounds like a horrible... That would be on par with Elden Ring and that stupid Scarlet Rot area. That swamp of Scarlet Rot. It'd be equivalent to that bullshit. Where Tiberium hurts you just as much as Scarlet Rot would hurt you. Oh man, that would suck. Why am I thinking that's a really good idea though? I'm gonna put that one on here. Tiberium related biome. Bullshit. Same as the Scarlet Rot from Elden Ring. Imagine creating a map similar to Verdania, but in the core of the forest you find a very bright cave full of crystals like that map you fall back in Celeste. Oh! Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. When you fall off the mountain and you have to climb from the very bottom all the way up to the very top, and you had to fight your other self in order to go back and climb up faster. Amazing how I still remember so many things about Celeste, even though it's been, like, ages since I played Celeste. It's been 3 years. It's been over 3 years since I played Celeste, and I still remember a lot of the things from that game. Doom? At this point, Doom is all about hell. Hell doesn't really... I mean, you could argue hell is a biome, but not really. But also, you could really just make Doom a dungeon. It does have castles, though, and it does like the more modern Dooms have a lot of like nice places, but the old ones not so much. I say nice places like different locales, but you know that's what I mean. Hogwarts Legacy, it's literally just forest and like open plain. That's it. Spider Forest. I already have that as an idea. Mega Man? Mega Man has some interesting areas. There's also that celestial places that has in DE, but it's full of high-tech alien. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, maybe as an option. Metro 2033, that would be snow. Do I want to have radiation in the game? I could. I could just make it something... I mean, I could just basically make it radiation for, like, a couple floors. Like, hot pocket areas of radiation. And metros. Fighting in the metros. But then I'd be turning it into a horror game. Do I want to do that? I mean, technically, I don't have to turn it into a horror game. If you're thinking Scarlet Rot, might as well. Shit, you're right, Sinclair. If I'm thinking about Scarlet Rot, I may as well just fucking do radiation somewhere, right? Well, rather a form of Scarlet Rot. That's an idea. I'm not gonna write it down yet. I want to do that later. Subnautica? No. Talon's Principle? That's just nothing but peacefulness. There's nothing special. I mean, I guess technically you could argue there's something special there, but, like... That one's overused. That's an overused, thing. Wolfenstein? I gotta think about that one. Why is Starfield 128 gigs? Did I ever complain about that? I feel like I've complained about that. The size of that game does not justify how bleh that is. Stellar Blade also has a couple of areas too, but it has a destroyed city, it has a desert, it has wastelands. No. Pass. Assassin's Creed, the entire franchise, you could argue, has something in there. Battletech, no idea. I might get some ideas from BioShock after I play it. There's The Tower. The Tower? Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon is just good for ideas for dungeons. Disgaea, same thing. Or the entire franchise for Disgaea is the same thing. You could really get, like, some good dungeon ideas from that. Doki Doki Literature Club. Nope. You know, if there's one game I do wish I could take a look at, it would be Skyrim. I feel like I'd get a lot of ideas from Skyrim. BioShock, I think it's mostly underwater places. Really? The Well, the Cove, the Warrens, the Ruins, and the Darkest Dungeon, as well as the Mill and the Court. So there are actual, like, locale for... See, since I never played Darkest Dungeon and never watched anyone really play through it, I don't know anything about it. FTL doesn't have anything in it. Graveyard Keeper? No idea. Guild Wars 2? I mean, I played a little bit of it, but I never actually fully played that game, so there's a lot of places in there that I don't know about. Also, Guild Wars 3 is a thing, apparently. Kingdom Hearts! The entire franchise has a lot of interesting areas. Skyrim, there's a lot of tundra. Darkest Dungeon getting some more DLC soon. Really? They're still updating that game? That's impressive. Nuclear Throne has 4 areas that I know of. That depends if it's still being updated, though. I do see there's an update on December 5th, 2025, but that was almost a year ago. South Park, Stellaris. Hey, Shovel, are you here? I don't think Shovel's here right now. Stellaris would be a question that I can ask him. The Warhammer universe. There's so many things in the Warhammer universe I could literally just grab from and be like, yep, that's gonna be a type of biome. I'm pretty sure it's just adding 2 characters from Darkest Dungeon 2, the Duelist and the Runaway. There's also the Twisted Tree Line from League of Legends. Ew. Alright, back to the game. I'm about to sword my staff right now. Oh!
Zash is late. We're losing daylight already.
This isn't good. If we don't hurry, we might get left behind.
But we need a party of 4. Otherwise, no raid.
Tell that to Kirito and Asuna.
Come on, hurry it up.
They're gonna raid a party of 2.
Wait, I've got an idea. I'll go on ahead and inform Diabel about our situation. Then, I'll send a message letting you all know where to meet up with the raid group.
Sounds like a decent plan to me. We'll hang around here until Zash decides to join us.
Great, then I'm off.
Nice map, though, and there's also a big-ass spider there. We always need more spider enemies.
Zash still hasn't shown? What's the holdup? He talked a big game yesterday, but maybe he lost his nerve. Or maybe he slept through his alarm this morning. Or I suppose he could be in some kind of trouble.
He died. The end.
Yes! You're still here! Sorry for the delay.
Nope, he was just late.
Wait, are we still waiting on one more?
No, he went on ahead.
I see. I'm really sorry about this.
Forget it. We're just glad you're okay. I'll message Wiseman and let him know you made it. He says everyone's meeting up near the labyrinth. Let's get over there quick.
You know, I just had this thought cross my mind. I remember Stella. Stella? I think that was her name. The girl who was live streaming and PKing people. Are you able to set up a live stream in SAO after the death game's gone active? Because that would be interesting to have like a couple players here and there, or a couple dozen players, however many I feel like having, live streaming their experiences, and as long as they're still connected, they could still be technically live streaming.
Zash! I was worried about you. What happened?
Well, I kinda overslept.
Seriously?
Honestly, it's the same IRL. I've never been much of an early riser. But I'm really trying to do better.
This dude over here just as lazy as me. If they managed to see their whole life inside the game, that would be so messed up. But imagine how invested people would be. Right? You won't know who's watching,
Look,
right?
it's a boy.
But imagine. I have to remember how to play this game. At least I think I still remember how to play this game. Meanwhile, Zash over here trying to prove his amazingness by fighting a boar.
We beat it.
Imagine people who can only sleep naked. I mean, SAO does have an R18 setting, as far as I know, right? I mean, Kayaba, Akihiko Kayaba, was kind enough to give all the players the ability to have sex, so I mean, would that be really out of the ordinary if
A boar.
you can sleep naked or something? I mean, I don't see an issue with it personally.
Elite alert! We can handle it.
You're gonna put 2 elites in front of me? Wow.
Don't miss the stick. Take it down.
Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy?
This is it.
Alright, I remember how to play.
We beat it.
I thought that was a joke. Falky, that doesn't mean people can just look at them naked. Live streaming our kills in SAO. but I am serious. SAO has all of that. It literally is supposed to be an entire real life, but in a game. So you can do all of those
Was
things.
that the last of them?
I mean, come on, there's literally a whole chapter that was from the creator of SAO, where it's Asuna and Kirito together. Granted, it's a 0.5 chapter, an Interium chapter, but it still exists. And why would he need to link all 5 senses if he didn't have a reason to do so? Not saying it was like the best thing that someone could have done. Like, I don't know why he bothered to code it all in, but he did. He coded all of that in. I'm not defending Kayaba by any stretch of the imagination, but it does exist. You know what's very funny about that, too? Is that he coded that in. It's in the game. But there's still a harassment filter in the game. So he was well aware of what he was doing. You got this whole consent thing. If you get, like... If a player reports you for harassment of the sort, you get thrown inside of, what do you call it? Inside of, prison in the game. I don't know for how long, either. Nobody actually talks about those, like, the negative things that happen when you get thrown in jail like that, but... What the hell is that thing?
We beat it.
What the fuck is that?
Take this.
I think we can take that one on.
I really want to see what that is. Hold up a minute. Is it in my pouch or something? Like, what did I pick up there just now? Holy fuck! Where did this come from? Why did this come from? Grants attack based on maximum stamina when you have over 50% stamina. Say what? Well. Anyway, I mean, people outside the game having a way to look at everything the people inside the game is doing. It's like, imagine people decide to have sex at some extent. To some extent, inside the game, if people decide to watch it, that would be messed up. I don't see why that would be messed up, but then, like, whatever streaming platform they're using, the fact that they're letting that go through, it's like, well, I mean, what they're doing is breaking the fucking rules, but if we ban them, we won't be able to see what's going on in the game anymore. Kind of have to weigh your options on that one. So are you some kind of exhibitionist or something? How can you be fine with that? No matter what I try to say, I feel like it's gonna sound bad, so I'm just gonna say that yes, I have no care about nudity whatsoever. I mean, you guys have seen my stance on how I feel about nudity. I'm pretty indifferent to it for the most part. At least I would argue I'm pretty indifferent to it for the most part. Can I get a sword, by the way, that's also like that beautiful? I would love a whatever the hell that red mythic sword was that just dropped. Or I'm sorry, great sword for that.
Easy.
Wait, if you get banned, are you technically safe?
Looks like a boar type.
Banned from the game, or banned from, or like reported to be thrown inside of a dungeon? New Chris post. Banned from the game. I believe once the death game started, you can't get banned from the game. I think you just get, like, if you get reported for harassment or whatever, you just get thrown in jail. Or, like, something that you do, you just basically get thrown into jail. That's it. So you're still stuck in the game, but you're also in jail in the game. You know, when you think about it, that really sucks, doesn't it? You know, I really like the idea of just some random players, I don't know how many, just live streaming the event. Or we could take it a step further
There's a treasure chest
where
A treasure chest.
every player
Right there.
has a camera attached to them, basically. Where they are forced to live stream every moment of their lives while they're in the game, up until they quote-unquote disconnect from the game. Be it forced disconnection because you died,
Let's go rock his
or
world.
That's
forced
a vortex,
disconnection
right?
because you cleared the game. I feel like a creator who wants to send a message out would absolutely, like, do that. I don't know what kind of message they're trying to send, but just imagine, like, they wanna have people watch these individuals in their game fucking
job.
die, or like to have
one's
every
low
moment
level.
of their waking lives just shown off.
A boar.
If it's possible to get banned in the death game and be out of the game, this means death sentence. Oh man, can you imagine if that'd be so fucked. Like, how would I can't balance that. I can't possibly make a balance around that. Because people could, like, I think about an MMO nowadays, a general MMO where you could report players, right? Or, like, go down the Roblox route.
Was that
You
the
could
last
get
of
banned for just cursing. Well, actually, in Club Penguin, you could get banned for just cursing. Imagine if that was a thing in SAO. All of a sudden, you swore, and now you are banned from SAO, and that means you died.
We beat it.
Guild Wars 1 has an animation for that, for when you, I really just went in a giant-ass circle. They have an animation for if you get banned in the game, you are, you're actually physically killed off by an entity that will, like, it not only kills you, but it also bans you at the same time. Imagine the NPCs have a court system, and being banned is the same as a death sentence. That would suck. Like, just straight up, that would suck. I think that's less worse than let people from outside the game be able to see any moment the player are naked there. Then we could have it be something like, if I want to go down the route of live streamers,
Good job.
or live streaming what's going on inside the game, there could be, outside of the game, there could be live streams of boss rooms. Like, areas where people are going to be fighting, basically. Kind of like, what was the name of that damn game? Where you could see where all the players were at the exact same time. And I'm trying to think of what game it did. What game did that? And I can't, for the life of me, remember which game it was. So I am apparently getting very lost in this area. What am I doing? I don't know. The nightmare starts when they can see any moment of specific players. People doing poly market predictions on who's dying next. It's Danganronpa. Wait, no, Danganronpa is probably what I'm thinking of, right? Where they could, every person on Danganronpa V3 could see every moment of a player, or of a contestant's life inside of the,
There.
inside of wherever the hell they are, right? I'm pretty sure that's what I'm
That'd
thinking
make
of.
for good practice. One down.
We could do it
Is
like
that the
that.
last of them?
Thousands upon thousands of cameras that the players, are just not physically able to see. Basically.
Look,
Nice.
it's a boar.
Treasure chest.
Maidenless streamer. What do you mean by maidenless
Good job.
streamer? We are talking about Elden Ring, but that's fair. Imagine that people hunt down the person who has the highest bet and forcibly disconnects them. Okay,
Watch out!
the
It's a
people
wolf!
outside of the game would not have any ability to influence what's going on inside the game. At least I don't think they should have the ability to influence anything that's going on in the game. By the way, I wasn't ready to time out that guy. I needed to know what the heck they were what they were talking about, because it could have just been a harmless comment. Cherry Red, if you were being kind, I apologize on behalf of my mod. I was curious what you were gonna say next.
We beat it.
But, if you are being rude, why? Why? Why though?
Check it out. It's an arc.
But yeah, no, back to the player thing. I do not believe that anyone outside of a death game should have any form of influence on the players within. However, there is one thing that might make me change my mind about that. And that entirely hinges on if there are actually bets on players who survive, like, say, a boss encounter, or, like, a bet on a player who gets the killing blow, then maybe there can be some kind of, like, blessing given to the player if that was a successful, like, pick or something. Like, if they had majority vote or whatever. Like, what's the best example I can give here? Let's say in a group of 5 players, right? Player 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? Let's say the people watching those 5 players bet on player 3 to get the kill shot on the boss, right? If player 3 gets the kill shot on the boss, they get like a little tiny bonus or something. Like maybe a little bit of extra money, maybe another piece of gear to go along with the fact they got a kill shot. Something like that, right? But if they pick the wrong player, then nothing happens. Also, their channel description has "I'm racist as fuck." Really? Okay, well then, can we just straight up ban them then? If that's the case?
We've got to win this one, right? Let's go!
Yo, this guy's got that skill. Oh! Oh, so we're starting to get red items now. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, that doesn't make sense though. We went from blue items to red items? That's really back-ass words.
Let's switch it up. Understood. I've got your back.
Increased damage dealt to enemies, but also increases damage taken. That's kind of dangerous. By the way, Falky, you shouldn't say sorry for the mods when we time out people who are first comment as something that can sound as an insult. The reason I say it doesn't, Maidenless doesn't sound like an insult to me. Is why I said that. But but that's me not looking at other extra information. I don't know other information. I took it as an insult. Funny, I didn't actually take it as an insult. But good for checking on the channel at least, because I would not have gone to check their channel. But I mean, the dude willingly says that they're racist as fuck. It's an insult most of the time. I guess, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I have a little bit more tolerance for something like Maidenless because there's no, like... It doesn't feel like it's an insult to me. I know, weird, right? Even as a meme joke, it's still somewhat an insult. Is it because of Elden Ring and that first NPC calling us, you're Maidenless? Or something like that? At that point, I understand. But I don't feel like it. And you should not say that as the first thing in chat. Yeah, fair enough.
A wolf!
Yes, but people often use it as an insult. I guess it's the first time I've seen that used as an insult against me. I mean, I'm not Maiden. Not yet. gonna be a couple more years before I can say I'm a maiden. Oh, hey, the save point, or checkpoint.
Awesome! It's a safe area!
I never saw this without being as an insult. Yeah, no, I feel like it's usually used as a joke or something, so I feel weird even thinking it's, like, even remotely an insult. I don't know, that's me. That's me. That's how I see it. The maiden is maidenless. The maiden is fucking maidenless. Go me. I've let you all down. I'm maidenless. I'm a maiden that's maidenless. Oh man. Oh man, how could this happen to me? How could this happen to me?
A treasure chest! You're gonna open it, right?
Why do I have to use an item to get an item? But why though?
A treasure chest! Right there!
Why do I have to spend no item to get money? No, I really love the live stream idea. The same way that Danganronpa does it, where everyone can be monitored, but like only some areas are basically off limits. Like where a person sleeps, probably. Like their home, right? Right? Like an inn. Like inside of the rooms of an inn or a bathroom would be completely off limits, right? But like inside the inn where everyone's like eating and drinking and stuff like that, that's fine. That would be perfect spots for cameras, right? Absolutely have the cameras in the fighting areas, for sure. I mean, there'd be so many cameras, though, when you think about it. Like, for a game as big as SAO, imagine if you had cameras all over the fucking place, right? That'd be fucking crazy. It's like RO. They already throw cameras everywhere anyway. It's fine as long as they don't put cameras inside people's houses. Yeah, no, that's the last place I'd want it to be. I feel like if you were gonna do that, I feel like you would have to, like, consent somehow. But if you're in a death game, why would you consent to having anyone watch you like that?
Come on, you mangy mutt!
Wait, how stupid could I make it? SAO death game or Danganronpa death game? SAO. Absolutely SAO. Guard post. There were guard posts? Most human civilization found in Aincard takes the form of city-states, with elected mayors, along with assemblies and guards established in their laws. The guards are a fairly recent addition, focused on maintaining order within cities rather than acting as a military force. However, scouting outside the city limits remains an important job. Monsters need to be kept from attacking built-up areas, so guard posts can be found scattered throughout the outer limits of the city. However, the mortality rate for guards sent on these posts is high, and they tend to be deserted, existing only as a mere symbol. Well, that seems like a waste. You found a rock fragment buried in inscription. There's an NPC who has a quest for me. You know, I do intend to have a lot of, not enemy guards, but, like, I do intend for monsters to be fighting allied guards within the game. I just feel like that's just good world building, to have, you know, the threat still be around. What the hell is this? Radiant Nebula. You can now create Radiant Nebula at the smithy, and it's shiny, too. What is this? Oh, oh. Ooh. I might have to actually go teleport home to figure out what the fuck that is. Because that looks nice. Actually, wait, is that a sword or is that a... I can never tell with this description. Is that a sword or what? I don't know. I can never tell. It's so hard to tell. I don't know. I don't know how to check that. I don't even know if there is a way for me to check that.
It's a dire wolf.
You know, like a regular wolf, but dire.
Is that a treasure chest over there?
Look! A treasure chest!
Well, I've got an extra high potion. We should keep going. Is there another, like... Oh, there's a lot to... Holy fuck, this is so long. I'm gonna take a bite of my peach. You know, when I said it like that, I realized it after I said it. You shouldn't say it like that. I shouldn't have said it like that. Why'd I say it like that? I have peaches, man. Come on. Frozen peaches, no less, too. I'm trying to understand what exactly you said. I'm gonna eat my I'm gonna take a bite out of my peach now. But it sounded very sus. Don't you love English? Don't you love that English makes everything sound sus? Okay, it was sus indeed.
Check it out! A safe area!
Gonna teleport back to town. Gonna see what this this new little recipe I have is. It might actually be a great sword. Oh, it could have been a sword, but I wish there was something that told you what it is. Oh, and there's the side quest that I'm apparently looking for.
Oh, might you be the traveler they say reached the epitaph? Wonderful! I'm seeking an adventurer of your caliber. Might I persuade you to carry out a request on my behalf? It was decided that I would duel a certain nobleman to protect my honor. Alas, I've suffered a terrible leg injury, and I fear I won't be able to make it. The arena was decided by my rival, who stated plainly that he would wait there.
I was an adventurer once. Then I took an arrow to the knee.
In the face of his resolve and the state of my poor leg, I fear I shall have to forsake my honor and forego the fight. But so be it. Might I ask you to venture to the battleground in my stead and deliver this letter of forfeit? The road there is quite perilous. There are few I could count on to make the journey aside from a brave adventurer such as yourself. You have my thanks. I'm counting on you to see it safely delivered.
A duelist dilemma. He can't duel because he took an arrow to the knee. I mean, that's basically what I'm getting from that. Gonna grab some food. Back. Oh, eh. Let's see. What can we craft here? What is this new thing I can make? Please let it be a greatsword. It is, in fact, not a greatsword. But I do have the destruction greatsword I could eventually craft. So it was just a regular sword then. Radiant Nebula grants a stack when dealing damage. After 20 stacks, the next successful sword skill deals bonus damage to scales with attack. That's interesting. Too bad for me, though. That's a fucking great axe. I see. Yeah, I see. It's actually got a little bit of, got a couple of stats on it, too. Man, the great axes have some interesting looking skins. Like, yeah, this is a fucking sledgehammer, but, like, seriously, that looks cool. Meanwhile, I've got nothing. Restores HP by an amount proportional to the damage dealt to an enemy. I beg your pardon? I need that. Better than what the fuck I have. Mine just does free stack, but this? I need that. Hello? But I am not breaking my Mithril Saber for that. Especially because there's no way I can upgrade that to max at any time soon. How much does this give if I eat this? It gives 2 whole levels worth of XP. How much does that translate to, though? It still gives 2 whole levels of XP. Holy shit, it gives 800. Holy fuck, that's a lot of XP. Damn, I didn't realize I was gonna give that. Man, that's gonna be some good XP to give any weapon, really. I have 2 of those. I have a dagger over here. That technically I could give that to Argo, but I'll think about that. I want to upgrade this weapon though, because restoring HP by damage I deal. Come on, that's too good. That's too good to pass up. Swap weapons gets it up to level 6. Look at that. More. Let me grab the dagger. Let me grab all that. I do like it's also a sword. Or, I'm sorry, it looks like a leaf blade. More! It must be upgraded more. There you go. Perfect. It's got 250 damage at its top end. Holy crap, is that actually better than mine? It is actually better than mine. It's better than mine by a lot because it's got Dex. It's got fucking Dex scaling of A. Holy shit. Okay. Real quick, I think we have to craft a couple weapons. Specifically a couple of great swords. That are blue tier, at least. Surely. Yeah, no, they have upgraded the mats, so we don't use... anything that we have on the prior tier, it's not gonna... My god. That's so much damage. Imagine if I could get that. By the way, I just realized something. I can't craft that greatsword that I have. I don't have a greatsword that does anything like that. Regardless, I'm still gonna craft a bunch of these because I need mats. Or I need synthesis materials. Okay, so this thing has damage taken as a reduction. Do I have any damage taken reductions here? No. I need damage taken reduction as well as your best HP. I literally don't have anything in there. I might have to actually go and farm something else really quick. We do have those side quests. We should check what that side quest is. Duelist Dilemma. Daring arm brands. Alas, I've suffered a terrible leg injury. Help me out, Iori. We gotta do a side quest. We also have arm brands. Arm bands. Why do I keep calling them brands? Arm bands that we could get. Where are we anyway?
Ready to go?
Wait, we're going in a fucking dungeon? Oh, come on. I don't want to go in a dungeon. Especially when I haven't actually gone inside of yet. Shit. Oh, this is gonna end poorly. 07. I might die. Okay, bye. Forgot about you guys.
Let's do our own. Okay. Nice work.
Gonna love this place. Gonna love this place. Absolutely. Oh no. Oh, okay. I just had like, you know, I'm a pretty fucked up individual when it comes to like how my imagination can flourish in some interesting thoughts. And I just thought about the live streaming portion of my idea. I gave it like just a tiny bit of extra thought, right? And whew.
There's a treasure chest over there.
Question, because I have a curiosity thing in my head. Oh god. It's a trap chest! Would you look at that? So that's how you handle trap chest. I was wondering about that. The question I had for Danganronpa was those cameras, specifically in the V3 cameras, those little tiny bug cameras, did they see everything? If one of the contestants murdered somebody else, I say contestants like they were actually trying to compete, but I mean, to be fair, they were contestants. If they murdered someone else, did every single person who was watching actually see that, like, that kill?
It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye on it. One down.
I want to say, yeah, they did.
one?
Holy fuck, this is big! Man, I've really hit my foot this idea. What just aggroed me? Oh.
Let's do this.
Aww. Oh, really? Getting too close to you really triggered that? Okay. Sure. Let me explain the idea I had, because you guys, I've been kind of like,
Switch it up. Understood.
I've just kind of been hovering over it, and it's kind of fucked up. Actually, I'm kind of fucked up. No, it is fucked up. It is just straight up fucked up. It's like, this is kind of the kind of shit you'd see,
Once more with feeling.
or hear about from like
A treasure chest.
like a dark
You're
web
gonna open it,
website or
right?
something. Cameras everywhere within the game, watching the players as they fight, right? If such a player were to fight... Oh, that's fun. That looks like a great sword, actually. If such a player dies while on camera, because there's a 100% chance they're gonna be on camera anyway if they're out in the wild fighting a mob or fighting a monster, right? Or fighting a boss, for God's sakes. There would be a separate camera that pans over, or I guess switches over, to the player, to the player's, like, VR headset thing, that sees them wake up from their stupor, right? Their stupor being their fourth prison, because if you, in the SAO, if you tried to take off the Omnisphere helmet thing, it would just instantly fry your brain, right? How fucked up would it be if you could see the eyes of the person who got killed in the game, and you see them as open up in shock, and then you would see them die right there. You saw them die in the game, and then you would see them die in front of you by the camera, because there's a camera that's actually in the headset that shows their eyes only. How fucked up does that sound? Because that was a thought that crossed my brain as I was heading into this dungeon. And I've been sitting on that thought, letting it cook, and I'm like, man, that's fucked up. Messed up for a lot of reasons that isn't even the death itself. I mean, yeah. I'm telling you, my imagination is fucked up. It could get some pretty fucked up things going on. Ow! This means they basically have a looking at a camera with anything they see. Yeah, it's definitely got that vibe going on for sure. By the way, that dude is like forever blowing up and is not dying.
Let's do our own. We beat it.
Stop your exhibitionism mindset, Falky. This is too cursed for me. let just be the people dying. I'm fine with that. You draw the line at that. I understand. Even my brain for a moment there surpassed what you would allow. Look, I can get really creative when the creative juices are something that I have, like, the utmost confidence in, and I have the utmost confidence in that being the absolute most fucked up thing I could come up with. Yes, I do. There's some specific things I'm not into. This is one of them. Oh, I'm not saying you should be into it. That's like the last thing I'm asking you to be part of. But I'm just saying, like, maybe show that once. Maybe show it once to the players or something and be like, this is what happens when you die in the game. Because there's gonna be people who don't believe that you die, right? So there needs to be a message sent out to try and demoralize the players as much as you can. Probably that's like the only thing I can think of. It makes sense. It makes some sense. Man, this is one big fucking dungeon. Holy crap, dude. I'm actually fine with people naked outside. I'm just not fine with people seeing with seeing people naked out of nowhere, or not having their privacy. Nudity is beautiful, Zyrek. My eyes. Oh, he fell down. Interesting. Is that a problem? I'm pretty sure that's a problem. I know this dude can teleport, though, so it's not that big a deal. Ow. That got rough.
The last of them?
I value privacy too much for that. You know, I see where you're coming from. Anyway, I'll bench that idea as a thought. There's no reason to have it unless I was trying to go for, like... I don't know. If I was trying to make the stakes be more apparent. Because I'm sure there were thousands of players in SAO that didn't believe that if you died, nothing happened. Right? I'm sure lots of people believed that. It wasn't until people got out of SAO that they thought, oh, this shit was real. They actually did fucking die.
You're gonna open it, right? Good job.
I'm very surprised at how big this dungeon is. But it's also all just one floor, so far. I haven't seen a second floor yet. By the way, I say this more like if it was real as a game, I don't actually mind that much. To be fair, it is a game with stakes, so I mean, you know. Take that how you will. You know, there needs to be a better AI in this game. I think I might have complained about that. That picks the targets that are closest to them when they're doing their own thing, not the ones that are like a million miles away. Iori, you don't need to attack the enemy that's past 5 other enemies. Deal with the one in front of you first. Like that one. Ow! You know what? I'm gonna do a heal thing.
Got it. Time to heal.
Well, I did already originally say that I was never gonna go down the route of R18 for my game. It would be so easy to do it. It's not that hard. Literally flash a nipple, and there you go. You have R18 basically. Though I guess Cyberpunk is rated M, right? Actually, wait, is Cyberpunk rated M?
Let's switch it up. Understood. Let's do our own. I've got your back.
Wait, is it actually? Hold on. Now I'm over here like, wait a minute. Is Cyberpunk actually rated M? It is rated M. Okay, so even though that game I know for a fact has sex and has nudity, it's still considered M. It's still rated M. I don't know why that's so surprising to me, but there you go. There's some sex in it. Yeah, that's funny because even though there is some sex in it, it's not like it doesn't show anything. I think. No, that's a fucking lie. The scene with Johnny Silverhand and I remember that lady's name. You see everything. I mean, you could even change your penis size. If you're playing as male V or
Okay.
you decide to have a penis.
Once more with feeling.
How the hell did that game get away with M? By the way, I kind of only worth it for a game to be 18 plus if it's for actual plot purposes and more accurate dialogue. I think if I was going for a high rating, it would not be because of nudity and sex, it would be because of language. That would be the only reason why. So I found the next entrance, but I don't want to go to the next entrance, I want to keep looking around. That would not be... It would not be because of sex and nudity. No, that's too easy to get an adult rating for that one. It is so much easier to do an M rating and maybe skirt the line of adult rating with language. Because I need some people to be sailors. I need them to drop an F-bomb, right? A perfect F-bomb for a certain situation weighs so much more than just saying drat, you know? Drat doesn't have the same feeling, but a well-placed fuck is perfect. You know? You know what I mean? That's why I loved Expedition 33 for the moments they do actually swear, because it's so well placed. It is anyone in that situation would say the exact same F-bomb. Especially Lune. Lune with her F-bombs were perfect. Phenomenal, even. So yeah, if I'm gonna make it a high rating, be it mature or adult, it's gonna be because of language. Nudity, maybe like...
There's a treasure chest over there.
I can't imagine it being like... I can't imagine it's something because of, because of actual nudity, right? If there's gonna be nudity, it's gonna be tasteful.
Is that the last of them?
Rego Saber. Ooh. There's another piece of loot, apparently, that dropped, and I don't see it. Yeah, not to spam F-bombs, or like to use here and there when it's needed. Especially for something like a death game. Oh, there is loot right there. It's literally in the wall. Okay, we explored everything. We could go on to the next floor. I actually find it so weird that language is rated 18 plus, but talking about drugs is... Question! Does anyone know if the ESRB is American related? Because if it's American related, I know why drug talk is not a higher rating. If you were in elementary school in the United States, pretty much at any point at this point, they had a little thing, like a class lesson called DARE. Maybe you heard of it, maybe you haven't. The whole point of it was to make people aware about drugs. But here's the thing about that. They told you everything when it came to drugs. They told you what the names were, what they did, and you're teaching this to fucking elementary school students. Truth or dare? Just dare.
Good job.
The program was called DARE. I don't remember what the acronym stood for, but that was the name of the program. It was something that the police did, and they worked with elementary schools to teach elementary school students about drugs and the effects of them and stuff like that, and where you should not be going to get them, etc., etc. Why would you teach this to elementary school students? I don't fucking know. And I think the ESRB, probably because of the DARE program, considers drugs to be like, who the fuck cares? Every elementary school student knows about it. Actually, talking about drugs in educational ways is fine, and it should be talked about. I don't think you should be talking to elementary school students about it, though, is the thing. People can start drugs around 10 years. I feel like if you're gonna teach them about drugs, wait until they're in middle school. Because a lot of the stuff that they tell you in elementary school, you're not gonna remember. At least I don't feel like you would remember.
Over there! A safe area!
Middle school may be too late for that, but it should be talked in less details before. It should be encouraged to talk about it, to learn about it, right? I know in elementary school, namely at 5th grade, they teach you about sex ed. That feels too early. But I guess it makes sense, because in middle school, people start getting interested in dating and whatever. How did we get to this topic? And middle school should be more, and just saying what it looks like and to not do it. And middle school should be talked more openly. Should, doesn't mean they do. If anything, the drug talk is easier for people to talk about than it is the sex ed talk. Because of the M rating. Yeah, man, our conversations are going all over the place during this stream. The SAO streams really do go all over the place. Why does this feel like a boss war? Why is there a fucking electric wolf in here? I was half expecting there to be a human enemy in here. Why is there 3 things in here? Oh, hell. I might die. I'm actually gonna die. Yep, I died. Because I got hit with a paralyzed. Alright, well, my death game mode file died. Because I wasn't expected to get hit with a paralyzed like that. That kind of sucks. Paralyzed is a really stupid stat, isn't it? Okay, so I have to close the game in order to bring back my my save file. Hold on a second. Where was it saved? I don't remember where this save file was. May this be a lesson to not fuck around unprepared. I wasn't unprepared. There is no way for me to deal with paralyzed. Paralyzed, you're stuck, not able to do anything. Hold on a sec. I have to find where my Echoes of Aincard stuff was. Is it in here? No, I don't remember where this stuff was. Echoes of Aincard save files location. Oh, it's an app data. That's why. Google Drive, stuff and things. I need that file, and I need to go to app data. That's unprepared enough? Okay, There's no physical way to deal with paralyzed. If you get hit with paralyzed that quickly, what are you gonna do? You skip one comment? You didn't have enough health to tank while paralyzed and didn't have anything to deal with it. I was at full health! There's nothing I could have done, Zyrek. There is physically nothing I could have done. I would have had to pre-pop a potion and that would have been it. And I feel like I did the exact right thing. I went back and I tried to kill I tried to kill the ads. I'm not saying he wasn't full health. I'm just saying he didn't have enough. I didn't have a tank enough build for it. I don't think it would have mattered. I don't really think you can build tank in this game. Okay, so we're all the way back here at the very start of the game. That's too bad. We lost all that progress. That sucks. I think this is part of the enemies level with you problem. Yeah, everything is the same level as me. Which sucks. Super fucking dick. If it wasn't this way, you could overlevel. You should be allowed to overlevel is the thing. You know what's sad is there's actually no item that I had currently that would have been able to do anything about that. You know what's also really funny too? Is that there's actually, there's an item in here that helps you remove, paralyze. But I feel like you can't use these, when you're already, like, paralyzed. I think. By the way, while you are paralyzed, can you ask that NPC to heal with that skill? Here's the problem. I could have asked the NPC to heal, but they dropped the healing circle where they physically are. Which is not a recommended game design, if I'm gonna be super honest about that. It should drop the healing circle. She should move to where you are to drop the healing circle. Instead, she drops the healing circle at the spot that she's currently sitting at. Which is fine, but it's also not. And you can't call them near to you. If I put Y and I told them to let's switch it up, they would try to step closer to me, but they would not be on top of me. So irregardless, we were pretty fucked. then you should always fight kissing. You should always fight kissing your allies, so that if that happen again, you ask for heals. I wish it worked like that half the time. I really did. The problem is, I don't like fighting with the switch mode. The switch mode is not fun to fight with. And the reason I don't like fighting... I mean, I'll just show you why. Great, do I have to do any crafting again? I don't actually remember. I don't remember. And yes, my mind is already in problem-solve mode. Yeah, no, I'm gonna show you why it doesn't work. I just have to do all this again. Oh, man, the worst part about it is I have to go through all of the bullshit again. Can you teleport out of the boss? No. No, you're not able to teleport out. There's no... I was complaining about that the other week, how there's no option to escape a fight. Can the NPC actually die in the fight? Nope.
Come again.
Like I said, I'm tempted to turn off Death Game entirely, but, like, it is what it is. Right, it is what it is. I died, so what? It's gonna happen at some point. I just wasn't sure how it was gonna happen. But let me show you what I mean by I don't like the Switch mode. Also, is there volume? I didn't check. Yeah, there is. Okay. I do feel like Death Game mode is too much for you. Not that you can't do it, but because you probably don't have the patience for it. But I'm fine, though, at the moment. I'm not mad about it, I'm just like, I'm disappointed with the way that I died. Alright, so... you see how the icon right now is green? That right now is currently switch mode. And the way switch mode works is, your ally will not attack anything until you dodge, right? So I'll show you what that means. So let's say I'm gonna go pick a fight with this boar, right? It's looking at me. Same with the other one. She'll go near it. She won't do anything. When I switch, then she'll start doing something. But I have to be near her in order for it to switch. And it doesn't even activate the switch.
This chance. Take it down.
See, she doesn't attack. She just dodges and does her own thing.
Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure.
This is supposed to be... man, I don't even know what to call it. It's like a super supportive role. But when I have her set to the other mode, she'll actually start attacking. Which is denoted by that red icon. Can't you just switch before a fight and let it be like that the whole fight? I wish. It has a limit, right? So, this mode that she's in right now with this solo icon thing, she gets tired. The more she gets tired, the more she's unable, like, the more often she'll get hit. But as long as she's in switch mode,
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
as long as she's in this whole switch mode thing, she'll,
Okay, wide open.
that's when she'll attack. But I have to apparently fill up this bar, I guess. There's some, like, internal bar that's like, oh, now you can switch. But, like, it doesn't tell me when I can do that.
Sure, that'd make for good practice. Okay, take this. We did it. Gotcha. Now, give it everything you've got. Huh? Okay. I'll show you. Switch with me, right. Take it down.
I think it's meant to be more tactical.
Good job.
So that you're both taking the weight, but it's supposed to switch the aggro around, I guess. But when you're getting attacked by, like, multiple enemies, it's better to have her go and do her own thing.
Switch it up. Understood. I've got your back.
So the strategy is to start new fights against bosses, trying to let the NPC fight first as soon as possible, and try to just dodge attacks in the first 3 to 5 attacks just to understand the attack first, at least against bosses you don't know yet. Here's the thing. I know what every enemy does. There has been no new enemy types in this game for who knows how long now. They've all been the same. So I'm not one-shotting anything anymore. How sad.
It's a boar.
You knew even the paralyzed attack? I knew that the plants had the paralyzed attack, but they never started off with the paralyzed attack. They always started off with laughing at me and doing a long-range attack because I'm always far away from them the moment a fight starts. So that's why I was confused about, like, oh, why did I get paralyzed right off the fucking bat, and why was the paralyzed damn near instant filling up the bar? Because I feel like I only got hit by the paralyzed once, I dodged out of the way because I saw the paralyzed, and no, apparently I get fully paralyzed.
Let's do our own thing. Understood. I've got your back.
It doesn't matter, though. I'm probably just gonna try to rush as far ahead as I can, because a lot of the stuff that I saw that were... I'm starting to get this inkling that collecting the treasure chest is completely irrelevant. There hasn't been anything cool in those chests. They've all been kind of garbage, right? It's only been consumables, and it's been maybe once in a while I get a recipe that's, like, interesting. Overall, though, it's been a total waste of my time. I think people complained about that too. Then the plan is probably just rush the game. I feel like the plan might just be rush the game, because I was taking a lot of time doing miscellaneous stuff in the game.
Okay. Switch with me.
Leave it to me. Let's do our own.
Okay.
Let's switch it up.
Got your back. Together.
Right.
We beat it.
Oh, well, like I said, there has been this temptation where Death Game is just a waste. Like, there hasn't been anything else in the game that has been interesting, has kept me interested in Death Game. And I'm not trying to be the Debbie Downer, but, I mean, has there actually been anything so far that has been interesting about Death Game? Aside from the fact that I'm using a heart rate monitor?
Let's do our own.
Okay. Was that the last of them?
Talking about Death Game reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, but we're not playing with cards.
What a relief.
Like, that's why I was tempted to be like, I just kind of want to drop the Death Game. But then I'd have to go through the entire game all over again anyway, with the other save file that I had that's not Death Game. Alternatively, if I really don't care about Death Game anymore,
You're
which,
next,
to be
I
fair,
think.
it's kind of hard to care about the Death Game when I don't really care that much about the game to begin with, because of how middling of an experience has been. Because all I've been doing is just treating this game as Yap sessions, right? Have you died yet? Yeah, you missed the death like 15 minutes ago. What was I saying again? Yeah, no, a lot of it's been kind of bleh. Like, the alternative thing I could do is change the difficulty down to not very hard difficulty and just go super easy, and who cares? Just see what the story's like. But then I'm like, that makes it even more boring. Why even play the game at that point? As it stands, I already don't want to play the game because, the story is just not that interesting. And it's made even less interesting by the fact that the character you make is a mute. They don't talk at all. They do a couple of head gestures, and everyone else just talks for you, or talks to each other, and you're kind of just there, you know? You're just kind of there. And that's super fucking boring, at least with Elden Ring, or Dark Souls, or really any of the Souls-like games. While you were mute, you had presence, right? You had a presence. And everyone acknowledged you. The Genshin type of main character. Basically, right? Basically. ZZZ isn't like that, by the way. Is there even... Do you even have a main character in ZZZ, or is every character... Like, do you even exist as a story character? I don't know anything about ZZZ, so I can't comment on that. There's two main characters. The two main characters actually talk a lot. Oh. That sounds like a breath of fresh air. and it's actually good. And they recently got an agent form of themselves. I don't know what agent means for them, but that sounds cool. And they have quite a bunch of personality too, by the way. Oh, that's cool. I'm curious about something. I never changed it. I haven't played a lower difficulty yet. How, like, right now it's set to very hard. What if I just set it to story? Like, how easy does the game become at that point? Can I literally just sit there and tank everything and never die? A playable character to fight stuff. Oh. See, it looks like the devs care a lot about their main character. Their OC, basically, right? But then you have this game, who doesn't really care about their OC, and they still care more... They probably still care way more about Kirito and company, even though you have your own character that's supposed to be a part of the story. Let me see this. Do I actually take any
Looks
damage
easy.
from this thing?
Let's go rock its world.
Then I would love to find out. But they're all targeting you. 99 damage and you one-shot them? There's no fucking shot, dude.
Good job.
The main characters are just characters to walk around and talk to people and do stuff in the story. But always were the guys who do support with hacking skills and stuff like that. But now they got a way to actually find their own fight. The fun
Yeah,
part
I think
about
we
Death
can
Game
handle
is
it.
very hard is being able to do it. The risk. Oh, that's not the thing I'm concerned about. It's the curiosity I have. My god, you take like no damage. You literally take like no damage.
We beat it.
There's boring and then there's story boring. Also, Chit, while I do agree with you about Death Game mode being like you should play it with Death Game mode, I'm sorry, with Echoes of Aincard you should play it with Death Game mode active and very hard difficulty because that's basically the same risk factor that they had going. There's a lot of do's and don'ts in this game that really shouldn't exist in the first place. One of them being the telegraphing of attacks. I think that right there is probably the worst thing I've seen in this game so far. Don't get me wrong, I won't play a Death Game because I know I ain't re-leveling if I hit 40, 50 and die. I was level... What level was I, Zyrek? I don't even remember what level I was at that point. We finally got to the... We were making our way to Diablo, and we went to go do a side quest, and then we died. We were at least in the 30s, right? The upper 30s? Somewhere around there. Honestly, I think I'm gonna drop Death Game. I kinda don't really care about it. I did it just for the fun factor. See what happens, you know? And now it's just disappointment. I also don't remember. There's too many damn chests to regather on death. Here's the problem with the chests, by the way. The chests don't have anything worthwhile in them. As far as I've noticed, a majority of those chests are consumables and money. And maybe once in a blue moon you get a recipe. Maybe. And I was going through collecting every little thing. Anyway, I'm gonna say, I think I'm done with Death Game mode. I'll do very hard, but not Death Game mode. Genshin chests have more than that, than the chest in this game. But okay, that's not fair, though, because Genshin Impact is larger than what Echoes of Aincrad is. Echoes of Aincrad has a lot of repeatable stuff going on. See people, chests are overrated. Black chest supremacy, bruh. Dude, it is so hot in my room though. Like, I cannot get cool. My AC's not blasting enough cold air, and I feel like I'm burning up. Let's try the big great axe. I tried it for a minute and I wasn't happy with it, but maybe I might like that a little more or something. This is a strength weapon, so I don't have to change anything. Hey, Packy, hope you're doing well. If you were to ask me an hour or a half hour ago, I would have said I'm doing fine. But since you asked me just now, we're not doing fine. I actually like axe a lot, but I never find any game with actually pretty axe that are also good in practice. I gotta see how the axe plays, because I haven't used it. I've never used it, so I don't know how it actually works. I imagine it's probably the same thing as, what do you call it? It might be the exact same thing as the greatsword, but I don't know yet. The skills are interesting. Glad you're staying it very hard. If you played that, anything less felt too easy. See, very hard feels right, but then I saw story difficulty and how much damage I saw Iori do with just a simple auto attack that did 91 damage and she one-shots a little tiny enemy in front of her. I'm like, yeah, maybe that's a little too easy. The skills are interesting. Axe, Hammer, Scythe is the same class. Greatsword are separate. It seems like Axe gets all the interesting stuff from the looks of it. And this game is very possible for them to be pretty and good. I mean, we did see a... what do you call it? We did see a variety of great axes. But we'll see if I like a great axe or not. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna enjoy the great axe. Don't think I'm gonna try rapier because that's Asuna's thing. And I already have Iori using a sword, and why would I want to change that? Argo! The knife would be interesting. Man, this weapon feels even heavier than the greatsword. The charge up is way faster though. What were we talking about, by the way? The rating system? Yeah, no. So, going back to the rating system for a second, literally the only thing I'm gonna have is... There's no way in hell I'm gonna add nudity to the game. I just don't see the point of that. Unless there is a story reason for it. That's the only thing I could think of. Like, also, why is the camera so fucking close?
Was that the last of them?
Yeah, the nudity for plot reasons would make a lot of sense. If I have any of it.
Look, it's a boar.
Fun.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type.
Oh wait, do I have to change the title on Twitch? I might have to change the title on Twitch. Yep, I gotta change the title on Twitch. Drops the death game mode. How to think about different Vortex. Get some inspiration in Monogatari for that. Why Monogatari? Does it actually have nudity in that anime?
Good job.
They have very lewd moments for plot reason. Oh, that doesn't really seem a problem.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
I guess maybe I could look at it that way. Also, lewd moments for plot reasons? Wow, that charge up time on that is crappy.
Let's do our own.
Okay. Let's do this. One more chance. Get out the pressure.
Damn, I might actually argue that I think I like the what is it called? The fucking greatsword attack better than I like the great axe attack. I did get a new skill though, so I at least gotta see what that's about. Lunge your blade forward for a piercing crush attack? That doesn't make any sense. You're not supposed to have piercing crush attacks. Didn't say it was a problem, it's just funny and weird. But being weird is 80% of Monogatari. Axe needs to plan better your attack, and it can feel clunky probably.
Look, it's a boar.
Yeah, plan.
Safe area. We could definitely use a break.
Let me try to beat up this wolf a few more times and see if I can maybe pick up a little bit betterness out of it.
I think we go here. Sure. That'd make for good practice. This is it! That was touching me, huh? Don't this chance. Take it down.
I don't know how. What is this thing supposed to do? It's all about AoEs, right? That's what it wants to do. I'll see what I can figure out with it, to be honest.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type.
Guy with the power outage, yay! Cool, welcome back, Sinclair. I got hit with death. It would be cool if you could charge every attack with Axe. Axe being AoE is weird. I mean, the attacks look like they're AoE, but they feel single-targety.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world. It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye on it.
Oh god, no, not again. Please do not. I don't want to rock its world. Rock its world. Sorry, I'm depressed. I got hit with a wave of depression with the whole death thing.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
My god, the delay on that attack is so massive though, like fucking hell, dude.
Good job. Wide open. There. That was touch and go, huh? Yeah. Keep up the pressure. Now, give it everything you've got. We beat it. There. Get 'em all. Good job. A door.
God, no, that first skill you get for the axe is a very, very terrible, like a terrible skill. The delay to use that thing is fucking awful.
Good job.
It's got way too much fucking wind up, which makes it basically unusable if you're going to use it as an opener skill. At least the other skill, it fires off kind of quick, but this first one, forget it, dude. Just because it's over a little bit over double your damage, it's not good. And an enemy can just get out of the way.
Good practice.
The greatsword looked like it had at least 2 skills like that, though.
A safe area. What a relief.
But both had a lot of damage. I think I'm starting to... I think I like the greatsword way more, though, to be completely fair.
That's right. Let's go here. Okay. Once more with feeling. A wolf type, huh? I must be itching to fight it. Nice work. Was that the last of them? We beat it. I think we can handle it.
I'm trying to figure out did that just one-shot that, and my brain's like, there's no way that actually one-shot did it.
One down. Good job. Over there. A safe area. Here next, I think. I'll show you. We beat it! Sure, that would make for good practice. This is it! Nice work. Was that the last of them? Looks easy. Let's go rock its world. Sure, that would make for good practice.
Wow, it missed both of them.
We beat it.
Sorry, I don't know what to talk about right now. I'm kind of in this like negative headspace again. It's just the same negative headspace I felt when I was at work for the past 2 weeks. And how much I really, really wanted to quit my job and just not exist anymore.
Over there. A wasp.
20 hours of effort on the def game save file I have, and it's gone. I could probably get there in half the time if I ignore every side quest and every chest, but that doesn't take away the time I spent.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
Did you buy Tales of Zestiria yet? I don't even think I have it on my wish list, Mr. Zyrek.
We did it. Here it comes. This'll be fun. An elite. There! But I don't think it's impossible. That was touch and go.
Yuri!
Huh?
Got it!
Healing area coming up!
Was that the last of them?
Looks easy. Let's hit rockets with.
Did Elden Ring or Dark Souls have unblockable
Good job.
attacks like that? Let's not
The
include
safe
magic.
area. What a relief.
I feel like no. I don't remember a situation in either game
That's right.
where there was an
Let's
attack
go
that you
here.
just could not block. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it did. Was there actually an attack you could not block in that game? Or attacks in general that you could not hit the block button for? At least it drains so much stamina that to block it becomes unblockable. See, with that situation though, you at least learn that you shouldn't try to do it like that. Right? You shouldn't try to block something like that any further. You should just be trying to
Was that
dodge
the last
it.
of them?
But I can't remember if there's any indicator or something
Yeah,
like
I
of
think
the
we can handle
sort.
it.
Oh, so apparently this yellow attack that I have, it hits twice. One on the way in, one on the way out. That's why it one-shot an enemy. Probably the closer you are to a wall, the more devastating that attack becomes. Probably.
A wasp type, huh? Ready to go?
And stuns enemies for a little while. Sometimes. The strong attack on this thing does have some range, though.
A boar. We beat it.
The background music has been shit, Zyric. What do you mean? I haven't enjoyed the background music at all. Because it's always silent, or it's a little bit of piano that's so hard to hear. God damn it, I've managed to find myself a chest, even though I'm trying to find where to go. Instead, I find a chest. Which, by the way, has an item in it, a consumable, rather. So that just makes it doubly worthless. Seriously, that's what I don't like about these chests. Like I said earlier, they just have consumables in them, which are a total fucking waste of my time. man, I have to find all the lore
Okay.
again, too.
Once more with feeling.
Oh, look, a consumable. You like poison mines? Because that's what you're gonna get. A fucking poison mine. Hell, you could even argue there's no reason to pick up any of the crafting mats on the floor.
A wasp type, huh? Ready to go?
You still sound so tilted and angry. I am tilted, not angry though.
That was such a move, huh? Here we go. Don't miss this chance. Take it down. Good job.
I just wish the def game mode 20 hours did just go down the drain. How did Sakana feel when she died on def game mode? Did she end the stream at that point? Or did she go right back into it? Because I have no idea what she did. I know she eventually conquered it, but I don't know if she had an all-day stream, or she played it multiple times in a week or something. Granted, though, I feel like she has way more time than I do to do something like that, because I have work. I only play this on Saturdays. Not like I can't play this on every
safe
day.
Area. We could definitely use a
don't know.
break.
Curious, I want to look this up.
Here next, I think.
Was it Sakana? I don't remember how to spell her name. Oh, I spelled her name wrong. That's why. She has 8 videos, or 8 live streams of Echoes of Aincard.
Okay. Once more with feeling.
I remember seeing a video, no, something that popped up, that she did, like, actually die in the game, and her save file got deleted, but I don't know when that was. Ah, okay, so she had way more hours than I did at the game at that point, I think. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16. 23. She had 29 hours in the game. And yeah, no, after she died in the game, she ended the stream at that point. Oh, she was also out of supplies by that point. I feel like you're going through the 6 stages of grief. Well, of course I'm going through the 6 stages of grief. Look how much time I invested in that. What stream is this? The 3rd one? The 4th one? I don't remember what stream number this is. Of course I'm gonna feel the grief. Yeah, this is the 4th stream, man. I mean, you knew it was gonna happen sooner or later. Oh, of course I knew it was gonna happen. So wait, so that was the stream where she died. What about the stream after the fact? Did she, like, play off stream to catch up to her save file or something? Huh. She played it off stream. So it looks like she came back with a new save file. Off stream, it looks like. Maybe? I don't know. I don't understand Japanese, so I have no idea what she did. But I'm looking at the stream after the fact where she died, and it looks like it's a different save file, unless I'm very dumb and I can't tell. Yeah, no. The next stream after that, she's already around the same area. I also feel like Dark Souls 2 broke me to an extent that I don't go through any stage of grief other than acceptance. My Souls is no more after Dark Souls 2, bruh. Oh well. Oh, how did I skip that one?
Just gotta keep an eye on it. Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type.
My internet's starting to lag now. Aw. Why? Twitch, here I go. Zarek, if it's your internet doing it, I don't think changing from YouTube to Twitch is gonna help. Not saying you shouldn't, but like, I'm pretty sure if it's your internet, it's not gonna matter. As long as I'm here, may as well pick up my free might crystal. Yes, but technology. Okay, I guess, sure.
A wolf type, huh? He must be itching to fight. We beat it!
Somehow it doesn't lag here. I don't question logic anymore, I just accept it this way. I don't know why it doesn't lag on Twitch and it lags for you on YouTube. I swear you're doing something on your end that YouTube hates and it's throttling you because of it. That's the only thing I can think of. So something you're doing that affects YouTube. Possibly Mozilla.
It's a dire
Ad
wolf.
blocker? So I don't know why you'd be having ads on my YouTube channel. I don't have ads. I'm not important enough to have ads.
Was that the last of them?
What the fuck? Swing upward for a medium sword strike. Wave. Swing upward for a medium range sword strike wave, dealing 340 plus 270% of attack damage to enemies and launching them in the air. Huh? Nah, even when I deactivate, it still lags. I am like 90% sure it's because of
wolf
Mozilla,
type.
and Google as a whole don't like
Just gotta
that.
keep an eye on it.
I don't know. I could name a couple dozen reasons why Google would like Mozilla. One of them being Mozilla doesn't let you get tracked. You know, that's one thing. Oh my god, I have to actually go all the way around. Ugh. Pad the game out with a long ass hallway. That's nice. He didn't have to sell Mozilla for me. I'm already into it. I wasn't trying to. I'm just saying that that's one thing Mozilla won't let YouTube do. It won't let you your data won't be collected.
We beat it.
Let's switch it up.
Understood. I've got your back.
Let's do our own thing. Let's switch it up. Let's do our own thing. Let's do our own thing. Let's switch it up. Let's do our own thing. Let's switch it up. Let's do our own thing.
It didn't even do anything. Ow.
Together.
Right.
Take it down. Was that the last of them? Sure. That'd make for good practice.
By the way, what is this?
Good job.
Left trigger and left button? Doesn't do anything.
It's a direwolf. Was that the last of them?
Interesting.
Good job.
Maybe buff next attack or regen energy mana. Oh. I'm confused.
Is that the last of them?
Yeah, I have whatever the hell that is on the second strong attack, but I apparently can't activate that. So I can only activate that if I do a regular strong attack and then do that with holding it down. Oh, I have to go that way to activate the stupid portal.
A treasure chest.
You don't use any resource
You're gonna
for it?
open
Nope,
it, right?
just stamina. It's just a stamina attack.
There's a treasure chest over there.
Of course, it's a consumable. Yeah, that makes sense. It's been par for the course for this entire game.
A treasure chest.
Even better,
You're
another
gonna open it,
consumable.
right?
Now I wonder, do people make their own music in-game? Or is SAO connected to some other music service? Or do players just listen to the normal OST of SAO? Because I'd hate to be stuck in a game where the only music I'm forced to hear is generic fantasy music. We don't know, because they never
Over
talk
there.
about
That's
the,
Aincard.
they
Looks
never
like it
talk
hasn't
about the
changed
music.
all that much since the beta. Appearance-wise, anyway. Seeing this place brings back memories. Though it hasn't actually been that long. A friend and I parted ways here in the beta. Oh, more importantly, there's a giant boar boss in front of the main Hornka gates. So I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Yeah, I think we can handle it. Good job.
Let's switch it up.
Give it everything you've got.
Let's do our... right.
Thank you.
Let's switch it up.
I can handle this.
Let's do our own.
That's rough. I'm sure there's instruments in SAO, but can people record it for later listening, or are they just stuck wandering the floors with liars? Holy, it sent you all the way back here? Yeah, and I gave up Def Game already.
We beat it.
I think if I wanted to continue Def Game, I would have to... I think I would just end stream and just play in silence. As I caught up to
We
the
made it,
area I
One
was
Piece.
at last time.
Oh, what a relief. Let's activate the local terminal and add Hornka to our map.
To be fair though, the way I died was kinda bullshit. I wasn't stuck in combat, I was paralyzed. So it's not exactly the best way to die in a game, where you're not even able to fight back. By the way, Falcon, I'm gonna send the music from Skyrim. That game has reminded me that this game reminded me for a moment, and you said it was just piano.
Here we...
I mean, I feel like I hear piano every so often, but it's generic fantasy music, so there's not a whole lot to comment on with that one. Okay, so I'm not allowed to do anything because the game says no.
What's this?
This game is very silent with music, though. Skyrim, not that much. I've barely even noticed any music existing in this game in particular. It's kind of sad and kind of off-putting. I don't really feel like playing right now either, funny enough. Really, I only gained one whole ass level. So, straight up, after giving this a few tries, especially with even fighting a major boss, I don't like it. I just straight up just don't like it. I think it sucks. I think maybe the weapon skills later down the line would get interesting, but like as it stands right now, I don't like it. I definitely do not like the Great Axe. I could safely say with the effort I gave it with using it, it's not for me. A lot of the skills that you do get are... they're very precise in their attack. The third skill, yeah, sure, it does something, but it definitely doesn't... it definitely doesn't do what I think it should. The important part is that you tried, so it's fine. Yeah. What's another weapon we could try giving a little bit of effort to? Maybe the dagger? / knife? Try that. Apparently I can have a shield with this, but I don't really want to have a shield with it. Alright, what does a dagger need? A dagger needs agility.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
Let's get attack speed. Let's get... I think we get slash damage, extra attack damage, and attack. Oh god, what are the weapon artifacts in this game? Genshin, what have you done? Can you do dual dagger? No. The only person who can dual wield is Kirito. I'm not allowed to dual wield. It would be nice if this game allowed dual daggers and not just dual swords. Going so far to limit a game mechanic because of a plot in the anime is so sad. I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. There shouldn't be a limitation on the weapons you can equip and stuff like that, because at least to me it doesn't make any sense, you know? I mean, I'm not weird for thinking that, right? I feel like if you're gonna be able to give somebody a weapon, you should be able to let them craft whatever the hell wield whatever the hell they want, right? That's not ridiculous, right? If they want to dual wield shields like you can in Dark Souls, by all means, go right ahead.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
I think it would be nice if this game only allowed dual sword if you have some really high level with sword and use some attack speed buff frequently. I think it should just be allowed whatever the hell you feel like, regardless of what key to tool does or does not do.
Aha! That out.
But that's my opinion. By the way, it's been 3 hours. I didn't realize it's been so long. Drink water. Okay, so dagger attack quickly. Obviously, we know that.
On this quest, so we should be fine as long as we're careful. Staying alert will still be key, though. Who knows what's been changed since the beta? Don't know about you, but I'm not about to go down on an early game quest like this.
So there's no second charge attack as far as I can see. You get a singular charge attack, and it's a quick stab. Is there a difference on the movement for not using a shield? I get a dash instead of dodge rolling, or whatever the hell that fat rolling is. Ow.
Let's do our own thing.
Dude, the telegraph on that is there is no telegraph. That's interesting. It is very bad though. You can't escape the combo once you start it. That is extremely awful. So that mob got stuck, so I couldn't really practice on it. But I am giving a buff to party members. A little buff up in the corner.
A bear. Well, guess we have no choice.
Is there any combo you can do, or just skills? That's my combo. But it looks like whenever I do this little stabby combo, sorry, this stabby thing, I'm forced to be in the animation and I can't escape it.
One down. Was that the last of them?
Which makes that extremely fucking dangerous to do that. Like, beyond dangerous, there's too much risk. Like, if you're stuck in a combo and you can't escape it, that's dumb. See? I'm trying to hit the dodge button, but it won't let me.
We beat it.
And even when the enemy's dead, you're stuck in that combo. Isn't that like Dark Souls 101? You're not supposed to do that? Oh, yeah, no, that's really fucking dangerous.
Good job.
Why did they think that was a good idea? I wonder if I can jump out of it. If I can't dodge out of it, why would that be? Why would I be able to jump out of it? If it's with a specific skill, that sounds fine. It's not, though. It's a strong attack. Yeah, with the skill, I can understand just fine. But with a strong attack, and you're stuck in animation until the strong attack finishes casting? Fully? I don't know about that one, Tyrek. I can understand being stuck in animation if you're doing a strong attack that's like a long charge up time, right? But if you're doing just a strong attack and you're stuck in a this feels like 5-second animation, that's not good. Especially in this game where everything seems to just attack you no matter what.
Those tentacles.
Can't even jump out of it either. All weapons look very tactical so far. That doesn't surprise me. Maybe if you did it, maybe you would understand how I feel about that. Or maybe you might like that. I don't know. You and I seem to always have differing opinions, so probably just another differing opinion we have. What the hell?
Good job.
Yep, I understand some people would not like this, but I'm usually fine with this. Fucking weirdo.
We've got to win this one, right? Let's go! Keep up the pressure!
You know, the other thing I'm trying to figure out, what's the point of this focus mode? Did it actually ever tell me what focus mode is for? Add the perfect reaction to this. Look at Discord when you can. I'll do it as soon as I get through this dumb cutscene that I can't skip.
Let's switch it up.
Understood. I've got your back.
Senpai, a weird person told me I'm weird. Yep. Okay, real quick, tutorial. What the hell is focus mode?
Okay. Once more with feeling.
If you manage to avoid damage in combat while attacking for a sit period, you'll be able to enter a state of pure focus. While focused, you will be granted the following bonuses. Increased damage for all attacks, increased slash window, increased dodge window, increased drop down rate for all attacks, reduced SP consumption, reduced stamina consumption. What the hell? So it's just... you just avoid damage? While attacking? The reason I never used it is because every time I used it, it felt like it never did anything. Alright, we got a new skill. Throw a sword strike knife at foes. That's it, it's just a sword strike. You just throw a knife. Throw a knife.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
It missed.
I can handle this.
Wow.
Now's our chance. We did it. Was that the last of them?
You were knocking on heaven's door for a moment. Not like it would have made a difference. I would have just been knocked away for
Over there.
a little bit. And... You know what's funny about this little area? This is the same area Asuna and Mito would be at. And they would get separated because they were attacked by a bunch of these plants. Wow, it's like my only long-range attack I've seen in like, who knows how long.
Over there. An appendix.
Ow. Daggers are
We beat it.
more defensive play than a sword and shield is. At least from what I'm noticing.
Is that the last of them?
Yay, more consumables. Yay, because we like consumables. I don't. I don't like consumables. I don't like picking them up in chests out in the wild like this. They're dumb.
Over there. A safe area.
Dagger's probably more constant damage with big damage on big windows. Maybe? Hard to say, but I definitely did skip a lot of things. Why is Zoe looking at a wall?
I think
Let's
we go
switch it up.
here. Sure. That would make for good practice. Not sure why, but I've got a gut feeling that what we're looking for is over there. Watch out! This isn't a Penthe's breeding ground. No doubt what we're looking for is here. Together. Right. Keep up the pressure. Okay. Oh, and the Penthe's. Somehow it's even creepier with that flow over it. We bring this ugly thing down, and that ingredient is ours. Let's do this. Time to heal.
Let's switch it up.
Understood. I've got your back.
Jesus, can everything stop attacking me like that? My god.
Let's do our own.
Got it. Healing area coming up.
Let's switch it up.
Understood. I've got your back.
Let's do our own.
Okay. Take
Good job, Iori. I'm not doing any better either. What a piece of shit, dude. What a piece of shit. I think I might have had a lot of problems with that one on the Def Game mode file, too.
Nice. Looks like we finally got our hands on an ovule. Now all we need to do is get it to that woman in Hornka. Back to the village, then.
I want to see the third skill for the dagger, because I'm curious if the third skill changes up anything.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me. Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
Welcome, friend. Come to spend some of your hard-earned coal? Already finished. Visit again anytime.
Teardrop Cave. Cal and I passed through here not that long ago, but it feels like it's been years. Hopefully it hasn't changed too much post-launch. Guess there's only one way to find out.
It'll be fine. It's not like there's any threat anymore. Aside from the fact we're playing them very hard.
Was that the last of them? Okay,
Let's do our own.
okay. Give it everything you've got. Get 'em all. We beat it.
I just remembered that, wait. I feel like I should play Tales of Zestria again. So much time has passed since I beat the game that I don't remember anything about it. I just remember that I enjoyed a lot, and the characters felt very lively, and that game is a playable anime. And more playable than this one. Did I say that out loud?
A boar.
Ugh, when you don't know where you're going.
Enemy spotted. Okay, more tight. This is it. Nice work.
I also think you should drop this game at this point. You look so annoyed by it.
Good job.
Zarek, I lost 20 hours of my life there. Of course I'm annoyed by it. I'm not gonna get those 20 plus hours back.
Wide open. One down.
And I think I'm more annoyed because I'm using other weapons to see if I like them at all.
Looks easy. Let's
I
go
really
rock
just
its
wanted to
world.
see this level 3.
Beat it.
Rapid Bite. Quickly appear behind a foe and launch a severing attack. They have that? I mean, I gotta try it. You're out of bounds. Eat a dick. That was expected. I'm surprised you're not over it yet. I get attached, Mr. Zarek. I get very attached to my shit.
A boar. Over here.
Looks fun. Wait a fucking minute. I just realized something.
That was touch and go, huh?
Never mind. Everything's level 15.
the
I'm
last of
level
them?
15. Everything levels up with you. For some unknown reason. Nobody knows why. Everything levels with you. And yet, playing another weapon to try to compensate for it will only make you annoyed with the weapons as well. Don't tell me how to live my life. Let me live my life in the grief that I think is appropriate. My grief is appropriate by trying the other weapons to see if I like them more than Mace and Greatsword.
Look, a treasure chest.
But we probably should consider taking a break from this. Sorry, I just feel uncomfortable seeing this kind of thing. Yeah, at least I'm giving it a fair shot to the other weapons while we're still in the early game, right? So far, one of the skills I seem to enjoy. I like the right trigger skill that I have that you can barely see. And I like the, oh god, I'm just gonna teleport
Okay.
back because this is not fun.
Once more
Trying to
with
get
feeling.
out of the lostness that I feel. By the way, I would 100% play with a dagger as well, just for the style. I mean, daggers are really all about the style.
But I don't think it's impossible.
Okay, so that way, not working. Let's go south more. Let's go further south until we reach, I guess, that one.
think we can handle it.
We did it!
Good job.
Over here!
We beat it! Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Over here! Do it!
I can handle this.
Alrighty, Ori, sure. Let me just fight this by myself where it's not fighting me. Sorry, Ori. You could go fight whatever the hell you were fighting. Stupid AI. Though, to be fair, I complained about the AI before. That it always runs off to go fight something else when it's on this free mode thing. It never wants to fight the thing that's closest to it. It instead wants to go fight the thing that's over there. It's over there. It's over there. Not where you are.
Definitely use a break. It's a dire wolf.
Anyway, I miss Greatsword.
Here next, I think.
Dagger's cool, but I miss Greatsword. Don't think it's dumb that the only way for me to actually fix or switch weapons is I have to go all the way back to the freaking town. That's another design decision I still can't come to terms with, and I don't know why Bandai Namco thinks that's the way people want to switch weapons. Pick up a weapon, but you want to use it, you gotta go back to town. I think the AI of the companion in Stalker is similar to that, despite being quite good. Oh, I have... Definitely the AI is good. They know how to fight. Substantially better than probably you can at the very start of the game, right?
Adventurer. If it's
They
gear
know
you
how
need,
to
just
parry,
leave it
they
to
know
me.
how to dodge, they use their skills. They heal when they have to heal, right? But when you make them go do the free range thing, where they go do their own thing, they're really stupid. You think you'll be able to finish this game? With how tilted I feel today? No. Ask me next week? Maybe. Still coming to terms with the fact that I've died. I don't like that. Taki is League of Legends player talking about League of Legends kinda tilted. I think it's worse, Cyrek. I think it's worse than what League of Legends tilt feels like, because League of Legends tilted, you keep going back for some reason. This kind of tilt is like, I don't even want to pick up the game anymore because there's already so many problems with it. I mean, as it stands, if I were to give this a rating out of 10, just based on what I've seen, I give it a I'm gonna make a better game out of 10. I was so close to Mythic. Oh.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
I just had an idea that popped up in my head. It's not strength, it's dex. You know how, you know how the more modern versions of Fire Emblem, they have this thing that lets you rewind time, that lets you undo, like, a bad decision, right? I think it started with Echoes, where it's called Milla's Turn Wheel, and you had like a set number of those that you can use per I think it was per map. Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentia, Milla. Milla's Turn Wheel, that's what it was called. Never played an FE other than the Android version. Fair enough. Okay, so here's what it says. During a battle, Milla's Turn Wheel allows the player to rewind the current map as far back as the player desires. The reversal plays back action by action, allowing the player to choose which turn or even which unit action choice to restart from. This allows players to retry an attack that did not did not get the results the player was looking for, or revive allied characters and restart from a desired point of the map, rather than having to restart from the beginning of a map. I believe there's a turn limit, though. This sounds broken. Okay, so... when initially acquired, they have a maximum charge of 3 uses per battle. Which in a Fire Emblem game, that's not a lot. Over time, you can get more upgrades for them to max it out at 12. If you actually find all the upgrades. I was thinking you could have something like that in my game. Because this just crossed my mind as I was, like, sitting here doing this. Like, sitting here changing from the greatsword to just now. I just don't know how I can properly balance that. Because with the Fire Emblem game, when you're doing a Miller's Turn Wheel, you're basing it off every single action, right? You can go as far back as you want. Basically. I think even, like, 3 houses, the whole, rewind mechanic thing. Divine Pulse, that's what it is. I think there was also a limit to that one. If a game isn't turn-based, this sounds like something you need to sell your soul, learn how to do miracles at the same time to do that properly. It's this, or you're asking for a save state at this point. It's not a save state, because a save state would just take you right back to whatever you did a save state of. Save state sounds more reasonable. It doesn't. A save state does not sound any more reasonable. Actually, it sounds worse when you say save state, because you could literally just save state at the start of a boss fight, right? And maybe you don't want to go in the boss fight or something. So your save state is stuck in the boss fight. Maybe you want to go further back before the boss fight or whatever. It sounds save state to make is what I mean. It sounds save state to make is what I mean. You mean it sounds like a save state to do whatever the heck that is? I don't know. Maybe it sounds like a save state to make it something for the very beginning of the map. But apparently the limitation for the 3 houses version of this is that it only goes back so far. Had a stroke, it says. Wait, Fire Emblem Engage has... Oh no, it's just a skill. May turn a missed attack into a hit. The trigger percent is 30. Chance increases with luck. I mean, it sounds reasonable to make a save state instead, because to actually create that is crazy. Not necessarily. it doesn't actually sound necessarily that ridiculous to implement it. You want to know why it doesn't sound that ridiculous to implement it? Because even if you have an action RPG game, which is basically what SAO is, right? Based on the description that comes from Fire Emblem, you would need to program for the game to save inputs instead to save what you did and know how to undo everything, and everything needs to be always act the same way, like a very predictable AI. No, not necessarily. The reason I say it's not that ridiculous is because let me use Doom as an example, right? Because we know how Doom works, at least the older Dooms, right? Like Doom 1, Doom 2. In that game, every single attack that a demon does, be it an imp or a Hell Baron or whatever, right? It has to queue up an animation, right? If that demon does not see the player, it doesn't do anything. But when they see the player, their first step is to move closer. The second step is to do an attack, depending on their distance, right? That movement of going closer would count as an action. The moment they want to do an attack also counts as an action. Wouldn't it make sense then that you'd be able to rewind the action of being seen? So if you don't want them to attack, rewind the attack. If you don't want them to move, rewind the move. If you don't want them to spot you, rewind the spotting. It's the same way with an RPG. Like, take the boar, for example. It spots you. Not exactly, because their actions also have some RNG on it, so they can do different stuff sometimes. True, but irregardless, it's still an action they're doing. It's the same with the boar in this game, right? They spot you, they want to close the distance, they want to attack. That's all different actions. It doesn't sound like it's crazy to rewind the actions that it tried to do. Similarly, every action you do, in the form of, like... Did I even do what I just did? Did I not do my... No, I did. The use of a skill should count for you as one action. The use of a dodge should count as an action. The use of holding down the block button should be counted as an action. Parry should be counted as an action. Attacking should count as an action. The only way to do that, to do what you're saying, is if the game can keep track of everything that can interact with you. It has to be limited, though. Because for an RPG, for Fire Emblem, you can get away with it, right? Every action is being tracked no matter what. From the very beginning of the map to the end of the map. But for an RPG, you're going from place to place. So there has to be a limitation to how far back you can rewind. So I could literally have it have a function. There could be a function on the side that tracks the last, like, what? What's the safe number? The last 100 actions? Because it's going to keep track of you and your allies. 3D games cannot do that. 3D action, I mean. Let's theory craft this one. I want to see how we can theory craft that one. Let's do a random quest really quick. And let's just count the actions being done. And let's see who, like, from point A to point B, how many actions is that?
Ready to go?
So this is one action. You're on the map. The game saves your location depending on where you came in from. The closest to that I know is fighting games. Keeping track of the inputs used itself to recreate the match without needing to save a video file. It does that? I did not know it does that. Opening the map is an action, but we can probably just ignore that. You open the map, big whoop, you're not doing an action. You're walking forward, you're walking forward. One action.
Okay.
You switch your partner to do their own thing.
Let's
Another
switch it
action
up.
to switch them
Understood.
back.
I've got your back.
That's 2. You see an enemy, you target them, that's not an action. One enemy spotted you, 2 enemies spotted you, 1 enemy attack, 1 enemy attack, that's 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. There's just in that little interaction alone, without Iori doing anything, there is 26 actions in that. It's not possible. For a 3D RPG like that to keep track that like that isn't
Yeah,
just actions to
handle
keep track of, it's also time to the second by 1,000. Yeah, no, okay. So that idea would not work just based on what we saw, right? Like even a 1v1 has multiple things happening. You enter combat, dude spots you, that's 2 actions already. Dude comes to you, 3 actions. Attacks, 4. You dodge, 5. 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Jesus Christ.
We beat it.
I counted way more than that. You probably counted substantially more than that, and I probably missed a count as well. So then what's the better way to do it, then? I think the better way to do it would be the way you said it, a save state, right? You get an X amount of save states that take you back before a combat starts. So the moment a combat starts, a save state's created. If the combat goes brick up, completely broken, and you like game over from it in a death game, you get 1 shot to rewind. On other difficulties, it basically you could just restart from the fight. But this will break the game. The line between that and cheating is very thin. Yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, how can something like that be balanced? Because I cannot make it a per quest basis. That doesn't make sense. And even if I were to do it like how SAO is doing it right now, right? With their quest system where you can only go out into the field with quests. I don't intend for it to be like that. Maybe one save state where you can undo your game over per floor? You get the singular one per floor, and that's it. At this point, you're just making it able to save the game. There's no difference to that. Yeah. I don't know if there's really any way you can do it. Another idea that just flashed into my head is that this is not a miracle per se, because there is a skill in Fire Emblem called Miracle that if you were to take fatal damage, instead you wind up at 1 HP. But that's a skill. In this case, I'm thinking you get one free escape no matter where you are, but you only get it once per floor. It's not a save state, and it's not a save game. That's just gut skill. It's common in RPGs. Probably have that as a skill anyway, to be fair. The whole, like, miracle thing where you survive fatal damage, but you're still in the fight. I was thinking this is you take fatal damage, but you have the opportunity to escape one time the entire floor. And you only get the one per floor. So it's not a save, it's a get out of jail free card. Pokemon have this, by the way. That's how they managed to beat the Elite Four with only level 1 Rattata. How do I feel about this as an idea, though? Obviously, I still like Miracle, or like the ability to survive a fatal blow that would take you down, right? Instead, you live with 1 HP, but you're still in the fight. That I plan to keep. That's just a nice mechanic to have around. If you expect into that as a mechanic, congratulations, you have that as a mechanic, right? But I'm thinking more like, I'm thinking more of,
Good job.
Let's do our own thing.
Okay.
I'm thinking more along the lines of, even after you've popped your ability to survive that fatal damage,
We beat it.
if you're still at 1 HP and you take another hit, right, and you do go down, you should have a single get out of jail free card that only ever replenishes after a floor is cleared. So if you're on floor 1 and you get to 0 HP, after you've already popped your miracle, whatever the heck that is, right? You should be able to get away for one time. And every player should have access to that. But it does not replenish until the floor is cleared. And if you still have it after the floor is cleared, you don't get another one. You just have the one, because it replenished. You mean activate the gut skill and survive at 1 HP, then take another hit and be transported to safety? Basically, yeah, it's basically your free one-time, once per floor, get out of jail free card. After that. That sounds like two different things entirely. Because it is. Not every person is gonna spec into that, like, guts thing, right? Guts being okay to have is a skill with a cooldown or limitations. Well, yeah, full HP, you take damn near fatal damage and you don't die. Kind of like your last stand sort of thing. And the transport is something very rare and way more limited. So you don't think they should... Because the way I'm thinking about it is that transport thing... I'm sorry. The teleport away when you take fatal damage, that's one time per floor. If the floor boss is not killed, and you don't wind up on the second floor, you don't have it. You can't do it again. On a SAO game? Yeah. On an SAO game. Because they have escape crystals, right? And we've already said
Let's switch it up.
that what I
Understood.
wanted to do
Got your back.
with those was I wanted to have them have a cast time. That sounds okay if everybody can have that. Everybody would have that. Everyone would have their once per floor, you took fatal damage or you fucked up somehow, you get out of jail for free. And it's only once per floor. If you don't clear the floor boss by that point, you don't have it. You can only have that if you solo but with a but. You can only have that if you solo a boss. Huh? Oh, I see. Okay. So it wouldn't just work out in the field. You have to fight a boss. But the caveat being you have to fight it by yourself, which almost no one's going to try to do. But it's there as an option to get some intel. If you manage to solo a boss, you can have that one... You can have that one time in that floor. I'm sorry, but that doesn't make sense then. Because... Hold on, let me gather my thoughts on this one. Okay, so from floor 1, for the entire time you're there, until you get to the floor boss, you do not have the ability to escape from death if you hit 0 HP. But then you go fight the boss. Right? And you solo the boss. The floor boss. Does that mean that entire time you're fighting that solo floor boss, you do not have the ability to cheat death? The one time to get out of jail free?
Sure, that'd make for good practice.
If it's the first boss, yes, you don't have that. But it's at the first floor, so it's fine.
Was that the last of them?
Okay, so... I can't imagine anyone soloing the first boss. Because it's the first floor boss, right? You'd have to be some kind of weird legend to be able to do that. I actually think it's more reasonable to solo the first boss. Since it's kind of a tutorial area. I guess, yeah. If you over level, you should easily solo it. I guess. Yeah. You still have to deal with everything that it throws at you by yourself. Trying to think here. Okay, I'm looking at the teleportation crystals that we had, or escape items we put down in the on the Google Docky. We said specifically there is no cast time. If you're in combat in the open world, it's a 3-second cast time. In a dungeon, it's still a 3-second cast time, regardless if you're in combat or not. And against a floor boss, we said that those were disabled. Also, people could go back to the other floors to solo the bosses, then go to the current one to have it. But once they use it on that floor specifically, they can't use that skill on that floor again. Oh, you're looking at it as like a rechargeable kind of thing. So if you go solo the first boss, you can have it on subsequent floors. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I misinterpreted that. Hold on. I feel like I need to have a notepad open. Okay, so what you mean by what you mean by this? So first floor, you soloed the boss, got a get out of jail free card, right? Second floor, you didn't use it. Third floor, you didn't use it again. Fourth floor, however, you ended up using the get out of jail free card. You can no longer go back to the first floor to replenish your card, is what you're saying, right? But you can go to the second floor and replenish the card by soloing the floor boss. However, because you use your get out of jail free card on the fourth floor, you can no longer use the card on the fourth floor, even if you have one. Right? I can get behind that, because that makes it a limited resource. And you have to put effort in order to use it. And there's risks involved too. Just because you have it, if you use it on the floor, you can't use it again if you got another one. Yes, and you get reasons to actually solo most bosses. Especially if you get strong enough, right? And you can do more safely since you already fought it. Very true. So if you end up clearing more floors without using the card, the get out of jail free card, you get more chances to go back if you fuck up later. Because if you're on the 10th floor, for example, and you use your first time card there, you can go back to the 2nd floor and replenish it because you feel like there's no way in hell you're gonna get killed by the 2nd floor boss. There shouldn't be a threat. There should be no threat, basically, if you're on the 10th floor and you go back to the 2nd to do it. I like that idea. I think that's how we should use that. I'm gonna put that in here on my Google Doc. We worked it out. You get a, what do we call this? I'm gonna call it get out of jail free. Get out of death free card. You know what? I'm gonna call it cheat death. Cheat death card. You can get one of these by soloing a floor boss. Can be used on any floor one time in bold. CDF card. Yes. Why CDF? What is the F? This basically means nerd where I live. Can be used on any floor one time. Cannot be reacquired from the same floor boss you soloed. If you used a cheat death card on a floor already, you cannot use another one on the same floor, even if you have a cheat death card in the chamber. Okay, so be used on any floor one time, cannot be reacquired from the same floor boss you soloed. If you use the cheat death card on a floor already, you can't use the same one. You can't use another one from the same one. Yeah, no, that makes sense. For example, you have a cheat death card from floor 1 and died on floor 3. You can go back to floor 2 to get another card, another cheat death card, but you cannot use your cheat death card on floor 3 anymore because you already used one. There you go. That's good enough. I like the idea of the cheat death card. Something that gives the player an incentive to solo, something that gives them an incentive to get stronger. So you can call it ACDC. Bleh. What, do I need to include Screamo now as well? Bruh.
Let's do our own thing.
Okay. It's a wolf time. Just gotta...
Man, I really don't do a lot of damage in the early game, do I?
Let's switch it up.
I feel like I used to do so much more damage,
Let's do our own thing.
and now I don't. No, but maybe a highway to hell. Oh my god, we're really going there, aren't we? We got a highway to hell. We got a highway to Hiffle. We got the highway to Hiffle. Seriously, what happened to my damage? Why does my damage feel so low? By the way, I don't think they actually use Screamo in any music. Maybe not any game music. Isn't there Screamo in Attack on Titan?
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
We beat it. There.
I don't know anymore. I don't know. What am I talking about? Can't even one-shot with the freaking strong attack thing anymore.
Okay. Once more with feeling.
Do I actually get extra damage from... Shit, I don't know. Do I get extra damage?
That was touch and go, huh? Keep up the pressure. Take this. Was that the last of them?
Screamo is a singing technique. AC/DC doesn't seem to use that, at least not that I remember I noticed. But they used a lot of drive though, which is another singing technique. What about Linkin Park?
Iori! One down. Got it. Right here.
Let's switch it up.
In this case, they use a lot.
Got your back.
Let's do our own thing.
Okay. Look, it's a board. Was that the last of them?
How about enemy weak points?
Wolf type, huh? You must be itching to fight it. We beat it!
Hey, my weapon proficiency went up. Can't change a sword skill while you're in the middle of combat.
That was...
That's not fair. Kirito was able to change his sword skill to dual wield. Why can't I do the same thing? Weak point sounds complicated in an RPG. I think weak points should only apply to bows and arrows and magic that's precise. For real.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type.
How would they access the weak point? With preciseness? I know in Elden Ring, and I don't know if Dark Souls had this, but with Elden Ring, whenever you used a bow, You could be precise and hit the head, and it would actually do more damage, and it would stagger an enemy faster. Well, not stagger, it'll knock him back. So something like that, I guess?
I'll show you. Got it.
This is way too simple to call a weak
Let's
point.
switch it up.
Okay, then not weak point, body parts. That's what I meant.
Okay. This is it.
Let's do our own.
Now.
Let's switch it up.
Got your back. Okay.
Something
that
like
the last of
Monster
them?
Hunter, the monster would need to be pretty weak or pretty big, or the weak points would be a little weird. I'll come back to that one. I'm gonna have to circle around on how I want to treat that, because I actually have no idea how I want to treat that now. When I say weak points, I should have been more specific and be like body part specific weak point, you know? Like if you hit the head, it does more damage, but that really applies to bows and arrows, right? Or if you hit like a leg or something, I don't know. That, like I said, that really only applies to bows and arrows, not with like a big fucking sword. With Monster Hunter, there is the whole thing where you could like aim. You see this little dot here in the middle, right? How you could aim your attacks, right? That's a thing that you could have done. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Time
That's
to
a
heal.
waste. So I don't know if that's really like how I want to go about doing things. It is an idea, but it's not a good idea. I think I just like poise better. Where if you
Yeah, I think
you know,
we
you
can handle
damage
it.
them enough with like a... You know, the same thing Dark Souls and Elden Ring does. If you damage a big guy with certain skills well enough, then you can break their poise and they'll be ready to be hit with like either a strong attack or whatever, right? It could be a good idea, but it's very complicated to add. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
Sure. That'd make good practice.
Monster Hunter does design every monster into having
that
having
the
this
last of
into
them?
consideration. I don't think I could do that then. Realistically
Enemy
speaking.
spotted. Looks like a boar type. We beat it.
That's what's going on. Oh, I was like, why am I getting that buff up in the corner?
An arc. Good job. Here we go. Give it everything you've got. Okay,
Let's do our own.
okay. Yeah. together.
Right.
Got it. Healing area coming up.
Having a tough time with these enemies, aren't I? One thing you need to know about games too is that you can't add every idea about a time and resource drawback. I know. I'm well aware of that issue. So some of the grandiose ideas I have, I can't put in. I don't have the backing of like a big ass company or something that I could just throw basically near unlimited resources at, right?
Let's switch it up.
Understood. I've got your back. A safe area. What a relief.
That's also one of the reasons indie games feel so full of life. They do one thing very right and then fill with small details and quality of life. Hey, I'm trying to figure out a Bandai Namco not doing
That's
things
right.
sort of situation.
Let's go here.
I'm sure I could do it. It's just, you know, I need ideas and then I can start axing ideas of whatever I can't do. I realized how far away this was.
Let's do our own thing.
Okay. Take this.
At the very least, everything stopped leveling with me.
Keep up the pressure. One down. Let's do this. It's easy. Let's go Rocket's world. We beat it. That's a Shroomin, right? Get 'em all! Don't miss this chance. Take it down. That was intentional, huh? Here we go. Good job.
By the way, the idea about the weapon rarity system can be considered a small detail that fits under quality of life.
A shroom
Really?
type, I think.
I thought that was just basic stuff that we would put in, you know?
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
You know, I definitely feel like you're supposed to be a lot stronger, than I am right now, which is very funny in a way. I feel weak as fuck. Substantially weak as fuck. Like, I don't know what I did on that other save file, but I felt a lot stronger in that one.
Good job.
It's something you can throw away and not do a big complex system, but it adds a lot to the gameplay loop. Don't underestimate a rarity system. That's so odd to me, because I always felt like a rarity system is like staple in every single game we've ever played, right? I know some games don't have a rarity system per se, where it's like common, uncommon, right?
Let's go rock its
But
world.
there are games out there that at least have like relics, you know, something of the sort. But the fact that you say that some games don't even have a rarity system to speak of, that just seems foreign to me.
Touch and go, huh? Was that the last of them?
Man, Eeyore just wants to kill every single boar in this area. You're a boar, boar lives don't matter.
That was touch and go, huh? We did it!
I can literally make that whole heroic legendary
job.
cursed item thing without an actual rarity. I guess. Yeah, I suppose you can. Can't doubt that.
A safe area. We could definitely use a break. I think we go here. A shroomin. Its movements are strange, so stay alert. An arc. It'll spawn a guardian. We should be careful. We've got to win this one, right? Let's go! Feeling. Now, give it everything you've got. Wide open.
I can't grab that right now. Zoe, are you done being weird? Nope, she's not done being weird. My mom brought me some carrots and cucumber. The rarity thing
Over
can
there.
also be done without
safe
any color
area.
attached to it. Maybe that's how I feel like some games do it, where there's actually no color attached to it at all. You can just make it by naming the weapons. The Jeopardizer.
Here next, I think.
The Annihilator. The Poopy Butthole. The Stick. The Winner. There you go, I just made a bunch of names. Do you know what rarities they are? Because I don't. Like, a common weapon could just be called Sword. You know what? I think Nier Automata does that. Actually, a couple games I feel like do that.
I'll show you. Do it! Here! That was touch and go, huh? Was that the last of them?
But then you have a Uchigatana type speed. Uchigatana type speed, and then ones without any type would it be above, like, and it could be even above. Oh my god, yeah, no, I understand what you mean, yeah. Doesn't Terraria do the exact same thing, now that I'm thinking about it? Even Minecraft does the exact same thing, except their rarity system is based on ores. Wooden sword, stone sword, iron sword, gold sword, which is less than iron, diamond sword, netherite sword.
I think we go here.
All you're doing is adding a prefix to it at the end of the day. Terraria does the exact same thing, except there are actually unique weapons, like the Starblade, or the Enchanted Sword. It's still a sword, but it has an extra perk to it. I'm not wrong. At least I don't feel like I am.
Sure, that'd make for good practice. Good job. Okay, once more with feeling.
Terraria just divide by category. The ore, metal, weapons, and the boss's enemy type.
Get 'em all!
I suppose you are correct. You're very much probably super
Was
correct.
that the last of them? It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye on it.
Yeah, no, meanwhile, I'm over here like, I want a rarity system so that you have different types of swords in one rarity, but then another rarity has maybe those same swords but better. That's literally all I want to do. That's kind of
right.
sad.
Let's go here.
I mean, what did I type in this thing? Common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary, orange, and red. In order to reach this tier, you must do something specific like a ritual or cure certain mobs. And the same thing for red. That's what I said I wanted. So I have it already on the Google Doc. It's there. Just the way I said it sounded really boring. Actually, we should mess with that really quick. Because I just said tiered materials, tiered weapons, common, which is white, uncommon green, rare is blue, epic is purple, legendary is gold, orange would be the tier above it, and red would be the tier above that. Like, every legendary, heroic, curse weapon having a unique name and property should do justice to it. It does need skills attached to it, for sure. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Other than that, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But yeah, it needs that.
Sure, that'd make for good practice. Looks easy. Let's go rock its world. I'll show you. Rock!
I used to one-shot enemies. Now I don't.
Was that the last of them? A kobold. Come on, let's go.
Oh, hell.
Don't miss this chance. Take it down. Sure. Sorry. I made a mistake.
Hey, my allies can get paralyzed. I didn't know they could get paralyzed. Could also do some specific weapons below the legendary purple. I don't know which color is below. To have a unique name and passive property to it, but weaker than the legendary, and make them quest related with a small story attached to it would be fire. The idea was that every tier would have a unique weapon of some sort. Not a, like, that's gonna be the unique weapon, right? But it does have a unique weapon of some sort, right? Like, I don't know about common and uncommon, but definitely blue, being the next tier up, could have something like a family sword, right? The most common trope there is. This family sword was blessed by the dwarven age, or, I'm sorry, the dwarves of old. And it has a perk that does additional damage, specifically to one type of enemy. But it also has a property of lifesteal against this particular enemy as well, because the dwarves were a little bit reckless when it came to forging the metals involved with this sword. So they managed to form an alloy that allows for lifesteal on this sword, but it only affects one particular enemy.
A safe area.
Or something like that, you know? Making every tier have a unique weapon to it will make every tier less unique. Exactly. But I'm thinking something like that, right? You get into the third tier, which is blue.
Here next, I think.
And you get a unique weapon from a quest or something that has a perk on it that's like, it can only be found in this tier or something. Or whatever. Something silly, but still practical.
It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye on it. Was that the last of them? I'll show you. Die! Now, give it everything you've got. Take this!
Man, that thing got wrecked.
We beat it! It's an arc. Should we open it?
I'm gonna sit here and wait for my skills to come off cooldown, because I'm allowed to do something like that. Okay, so common weapons, no unique weapons. Green, which is uncommon, no unique weapons. But when I say unique weapons, I mean like the legendary, it's a named weapon or something. I would say that common and uncommon don't get that. Rare? Maybe like a named quest item weapon? Unique? quest-related item, but it's a side quest. Or, no, I'm sorry. But you have to do a side quest to get them. Something like alloyed. No, steel, alloyed, family, naginata or something. Something like that, you know? So, a blue item could have a unique quest-related item in the form of, this is a steel alloyed family naginata. It was forged by dwarves 100 years ago. It was used by our family. Our family's... who uses naginatas? Traditional Japanese polearm. It was used by one of our personal samurai bodyguards. And when he passed away, he left us his weapon or something. It has some kind of stat attached to it, I guess. A sword forged by dwarves made 1,000 years ago, but still good, should be straight up legendary. Okay, how about it was forged by elves? No, that's a stupidly long living race as well. Who forges stuff that can make weapons, but it's not the greatest thing ever? Still legendary. Checked. Goblins! Fucking perfect! There's always a race out there that has it, right? It's a steel alloyed goblin crafted naginata. You know, that's just an example, right? This weapon does... It has more defense? No. What the hell do goblins favor? A legendary goblin sword should be like a very weird and funny weapon, but it's somehow functional. Could be considered epic. So then what about rare? Do we need anything in rare? Or is it just like the most simplest, this is a family heirloom crafted by human blacksmiths or something? It's been in our family for 5 decades. I don't know, man. That one's interesting. There's a lot of things you could do with that.
Okay. Boss time.
Die! This is it!
Holy shit, 1,800 damage.
Now your chance. Keep up the pressure. Take it down. Now, give it everything you've got.
Are you okay, thing?
Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure. That was a good fight.
That dude was getting knocked around so much. Nah, rare is just weapon made with special alloy, very practical and above standard. You know what? I think I like that better. It's not a family heirloom, it's just a sword that we crafted that's better than the other ones. You know, something like that. It's a quest weapon. It's not supposed to be amazing. It can be, but it's not. It just exists. It's good. You like weapon. Weapon very good. Weapon better than whatever you shit held. can just imagine an Asian man trying to sell you this weapon and be like, "Ah, what shit weapon you hold? This weapon way better than shit you have," or something stupid like that. Being like just insulting the weapon you have because it's uncommon or common, right? It's like, "You weapon shit. I have rare weapon here. You buy it better." And I can see it happening. I can legitimately see that happening. 100%. If a vendor says something like that to me, I just straight up would say, well, fuck you.
That's right. Let's go here. A bear. Well, guess we have no choice.
Where you find that weapon? In trash? Come on, man. I got a weapon for you that that I'll happily have you use. It's gonna cost you a little bit of money. I can even make it better. I'll even throw in a free upgrade if you buy my weapon.
We can handle it.
Replace that pile of shit you got there.
Good job.
You know, I should make a couple of blacksmith NPCs that are just rude to you if you have shit weapons. Oh, thank you.
We beat it.
Make the character have answers to that if they have enough charisma. You have 20 charisma. You only needed 5. The NPC is surprised to think that you think your weapon is better than theirs, but they can't argue with it because you believe it to be so. By the way, is this actually the right way to go, or is there something else entirely? I don't actually remember any of this. I remember some of this area, but not much else.
There's a kobold there. Let's do this. This is it. Keep up the pressure.
Damn! Dude, this is a little rough.
Together, right. Keep up the pressure. Look, a treasure chest.
Man, they threw a lot at me on there. They threw a fucking bear, they threw an elite, they threw like 5 fucking kobolds. It's a little much game, don't you think? I don't remember that being that many things in that room. All that for an ambusher. A sword I'm never gonna use. And I got out of that relatively unscathed, all things considered. I mean, it doesn't really matter how unscathed I got. There's no threat anymore. Unless I decide to play the death game mode file off stream and see if I can do anything. Though at that point, I might just cheat that file. By the way, in Skyrim, it's actually satisfying to explose, because you can actually find useful things. Explodes, huh? I didn't realize we were exploding.
Let's switch it up.
Understood. I've got your back.
Explore.
It's a direwolf. Looks easy. Let's go rock this world. Good job. Sure, that'd make for good practice. Was that the last of them?
You can start whole quest lines just doing exploration sometimes in Skyrim. Isn't Skyrim also have, like, multiple endings as well? Like, there's actually no one ending in that game that you... Like, I don't... Like, no matter how you play the game, you're gonna find an ending some way or another. Because that's just how the game is designed.
Good job.
You'll never know what you're gonna find.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
We did it!
We beat it!
The way you're thinking of, there's only one ending, but technically Skyrim have a lot of endings that has nothing to do with each other. See, since I have not played the game, I don't know what kind of endings there would be in such a game.
It's nothing
Ow.
compared to us.
Oh, it missed. Man, that would have been a lot of damage.
Give it everything you've got. Good job.
There's the ending of the main quest line, the ending of the Assassin's Guild, the ending of the Thief Guild, the Warriors Guild, and so on.
Here it comes.
So what you're saying is,
This'll be fun.
everybody has a bad time because of the hero.
It's a wolf team. Just gotta keep an eye on it. Close enough. We beat it.
Or a good time. Everyone's gonna have a bad time. Bad time. A bad time. Everyone's gonna have a bad time. A bad
Was
time.
that the last of them? Over there. A safe area.
The DLC about the vampires technically have two possible endings, though. Of course it does. Of fucking course it does. My god, this quest line is super long.
I think we go here.
This is a side quest, for fuck's sakes. One choosing the Dawn Guard side, and the other choosing the vampires. I would choose the vampire side. No particular reason, just vampire.
Looks easy. Let's get from this world. That was touch and go, huh? Good job. A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Had a feeling it was a consumable. Kind of screamed consumable. Do I have to actually go that way? No. Oh, I got the wolf at least. That dude got cut in half. You can actually miss some dialogue options choosing one of the sides, by the way. I mean, from the sounds of it, you're trying to wipe out another faction. So of course you are going to miss dialogue. But that's what replayability is for. Because now you can choose to play the other side and find out what they're talking about. And in a game like Skyrim, I don't believe there's actually anything considered a wrong choice. Just choices. Am I wrong? The replayability of Skyrim is insane. Kinda makes you wonder how Bethesda fell down so badly, huh? You look at Skyrim, and then you look at Starfield, it's like, what happened? What did you guys do? And yes, there's no wrong choices there. Nice. That's why I'm saying that PKing is not a wrong choice in this game. There shouldn't be a wrong choice in this game. Morally speaking, it's a wrong choice, but it's still a choice.
Right? Let's go! Together! Right! Got it! Time to heal! Touch and go, huh? Do it! Here! Everything you've got! Got it! Right here! Close now! Give it everything you got! Losing focus. Was that the last of them?
Let's switch it up.
Understood. I've got your back.
Oh, I still have to keep going? Okay, I thought we were done. Millennium Palace! Welcome back to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay. Once more with feeling.
Let's do our own thing.
There we go, now it's done. Maybe this is why I ended up being so strong on the Death Game files, because I actually did a whole bunch of stuff. All these side quests that I ended up doing. Probably. But I don't remember anything I did.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
I don't understand why it says this, by the way. That you can temporarily increase his sword skill damage after a successful parry. You can't parry with these weapons, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure parry is limited to shield only. So how would you get that to work? I don't see it happening. Who knows? I do want that slash damage, though. Sword skill cooldown time. See, that doesn't help me if I don't have enough SP. So I'm not gonna do that. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum ba-ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-ba-dum ba-ba-dum ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, I made it to level 7 on this thing. Good enough for now.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
Increase the damage of slash attacks. Yes. But I'm thinking I should change this from that to something else. Maybe, like, reduce the stamina consumption of attacks, because I've been attacking a lot. Increase the invincibility window when dodging, and increases damage of dodge slashes. Sure. But I could also just reduce the amount of SP it takes to dodge. And there's no shield I can equip. How you doing, Iori? How's your weapon doing? Your weapon is doing just fine. Your weapon is the wrong weapon. No wonder. That explains a fair bit. Here you go, wise man. Use my old mace. Here you go, Argo. Use my old dagger that I was using because I don't have anything else to give you. Maybe that's why I was using those weapons, so I could give them something to use. Maybe, perhaps. I have no fucking idea.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
Iori! Your weapon needs a boost, but what am I trying to get for you? I forget. Got attack, slash window, extra attack damage, and stamina consumption down. I can get a better extra attack damage, and that's it. And more SP. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Isn't that all the stuff I want? Damage taken, bigger attack. Bigger attack. Good slash window. Damage taken. And more extra damage. There you go. That's exactly what you want. Congratulations, Eeyore. You got a slightly better sword now. Now, at least let's maybe consider upgrading it, because mine is 800 away. There you go. At least level 3. That's the best I can do for you.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
It's been 5 hours. 5 fucking hours. Apparently there's quests in the tiny beginnings. Also, my map looks fucking ugly. It's because I haven't done any side quests. And I actually think one of these side quests I have to do to open up the the costumes. Yeah, her.
You! Yes, you! Hello!
Huh? You need...
Oh, that sucks. You know, I never read these. Twin Embrace deals medium damage to surrounding enemies with Iori's assistance. The more HP your character has, the higher the damage dealt. That's an I thought it'd be backwards, right? The less HP you have, the more damage you deal? Creates a zone in which HP is gradually restored for a set period of time. Yep. Tries Stampede. Deals heavy damage to a single enemy. This damage increases if the enemy is dazed. And Discordant Resonance deals damage to enemies within range and inflicts daze. Meanwhile, Argo deals medium damage to a single enemy and knocks them back, damaging foes they collide into. And her support skill is Analyze, which deals bonus damage based on attack when attacking enemy targeted by Analyze. So basically just, like what, extra 20% damage? Compared to Iori's, they're just not that good, are they? Iori is just too valuable because of the heal circle, and I mean, now I know the higher HP you have, the more damage that attack does, so basically use it at full HP.
Ready to go? Yeah, I think we can handle it.
Wow, still can't one-shot enemies. So weak.
Let's do our...
Okay.
So fucking weak.
Was that
Got
the
no
last of
power
them?
behind my skills. I got no strength behind them. Where are we going anyway? The game told me to go this... Oh, I see now. I already said we're gonna have mounts, right?
A boar.
Yeah, I already said we're gonna have mounts. For areas this big, yeah, you need a mount. You really, really do need a mount.
It's a boar.
I thought I dodged that. Okay, 2,000 damage. I think it being cut in half is an appropriate response. Oh, you already took as much damage as I did. I thought, Iori probably got out of this unscathed. Nope,
Let's
she
switch it
actually
up.
took
Understood.
damage.
I've got your back. An arc.
Let's do our
It'll
own
spawn a
thing.
guardian. You should be careful. Was that the last of them? Okay. Boss time. Take it down. Together.
Right.
Thanks to you.
Play torrent. Play torrent.
Okay. Once more with feeling.
Oh, it's that supercharged skill.
It's a diary. Nice work. We beat it.
Let the wolf chase us. I don't care about it. I do care that it drained my stamina like that. My god.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Okay, is that dude ever gonna leave me alone? There's gotta be a limit to how far you're chasing me. There you go.
We did it. Nice work. One down. Yeah, I think we can handle it. Sure, that'd make for good practice. Get 'em all! Was that the last of them? Keep up the pressure. We beat it. Yeah, I think we can handle it.
Welcome back, sir. You didn't miss much.
Good job.
I'm still not able to one-shot enemies running at them. Trying to figure out how to get to that thing up there. The parry thing looks like it's a bug, and it was supposed to be able to proc the skill by dodging instead. Oh, Bandai Namco, you have another bug in your game? Unless this thing can actually parry, but I'm pretty sure great swords are not capable of parrying. Like, even in real life. Like, legit. They're capable of blocking, but parrying? I don't know about that one.
It's a boar.
Not sure if it's a typo or a legit bug. Honestly, it feels like it's a bug. Just because, like... Why? You know, why?
Over there. A safe area. I think we go here.
I know there was something up here that you could grab, and I don't remember where it was. I think there was something over here you could grab. Nope, I guess not. Maybe I'm just dumb. By the way, the lag thing that I have on the stream sometimes is especially weird because it lowers the amount of lag when I open the Twitch stream while the YouTube stream is playing. Your internet makes no fucking sense. Like, straight up, your internet makes no sense. In no world does that make any sense.
Good job. A wolf type, huh? You must be itching to fight it.
Technologia. Sure, let's go with that.
Here next, I think.
Sure, that'd make for good practice.
Oh, it's right there. That's what I was looking for. Maybe. Probably not. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Thought it was, but it's not.
It's a dire wolf. I'll show you.
Now, give it everything you got.
Was that the last of them?
It's a meme I send on Discord. Look up when you can, it's 13 seconds. Honestly, I'd feel the same way. I would feel the same way about some things if it's the first time I've ever seen
easy.
it, right?
Let's go rock its world.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
All right. There.
One down.
Yeah. Die.
I missed every fucking attack on that one, and all Ori did was just auto attack. I think that was my issue with some of those attacks, is that they miss easily. Why is that a blue skill?
Was that the last of them?
Sure, that'd make for good practice.
Hey, she misses too. Occasionally she'll miss as well.
Wide open. We beat it.
You good there, Yori, or are you stuck?
Let's switch it up. Let's do our own
She's
thing.
stuck. Not my problem. She'll unstuck herself in a second.
A boar. That there's a human type, I think. Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure. Is
Damage.
that the last of them?
Big damage. The bigger the damage, the better the damage.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type.
Oh no, step protagonist, I'm stuck.
Good job.
On a fucking piece of log? Can't believe this woman. Getting stuck on a piece of log.
An elite. But I don't think it's impossible.
I'm gonna get paralyzed. Get away from that.
One down. We beat it.
You know, next time I run this game, I think I'm gonna grab a mod that auto-loots everything that I get
A
near,
safe area.
so I don't have to
We
push
could
the fucking
definitely
button
use a break.
myself. Just a quality of life update, so I don't have to loot shit like this. Because it already hurts my damn thumb running everywhere. I don't need to kill my other fucking thumb looting everything.
That's right. Let's go here.
Why isn't auto-loot an option either? With the amount of stuff you're spreading around all over the place, the amount of loot that enemies can sometimes drop, especially elites, and you don't have an auto-loot button? What the hell? Even Terraria has an auto-loot button. It's called running over it.
Give it everything you've got.
Let's switch it up.
Understood.
Let's do our
Got your back. Listen up. Together.
right.
True. See? Even Anito Burrito agrees.
All right.
Look at that. There's 4 items right there.
Got it. Healing area coming up. Die. Yeah. This is it.
Ow.
Wide open. Give it everything you got. Here we go. A rare drop.
Terraria has some good quality of life after a decade of work. Hey, they still added the quality of life. That's the point. The point is they did it. But Bandai Namco has way more experience than this. They should have already added that that quality of life. Why they haven't yet, I have no idea. I'm weird, and I don't feel pain on my fingers for this to cross my mind. I'm the strongest lesbian after all. I feel much pain on my extremities that I cannot fathom how people can, like, move a button. Bandai Namco does what they want. Fucking Bandai Namco. That's why Bandai Namco doesn't know how to use the SAO name to their advantage. At least now I have access to costumes again on a non-deaf game file because I gave up. Is that Argo I just saw? That is Argo I just saw.
Heading for the Blue Trap Cave? The darkness won't be easy to navigate, so a luminous talisman might come in handy. That info wasn't free, by the way. I've added it to your tab.
I have a tab? Since when? Also, Terraria is a game with a single dev. Wait, is it a single dev? I thought Read Logic was way more than one dev. They should use that Sour Bridge world for the games. Ah, yes, Sour Bridge, where we have Tiffany as, or Tiffany. Was it Tiffany or Tiffany? As a character. Absolute fucking beautifulness. Never mind, it's 11 people. Ah, you were off a 1. You missed a 1, friend. I don't have anything that looks good right now. You know, I wonder if this would be easier to use with the mouse. It is easier to use with the mouse. What is this color change? Oh, that?
Okay, but why though?
Jesus Christ, Anito. Thank you so much for the super chat, but also, but why though? Tiffany shouldn't sound like a guy, but it's a girl's name. Hey, we love Agile and his new name and identity. I lost my train of thought. What was I doing just now? I didn't even finish, like, making all the changes that I needed to make the art. Thank you, by the way, for the $100 super chat. Was not expecting that. Clearly fucking threw me off guard. Keyword customizing. You're welcome. Whoosh. Hit me in the fucking face. We love it, though. Oh man. Sometimes getting thrown off guard is the wonderness of life. Literally don't have to change the gloves at all. Okay, let's keep going. We got another quest to do. Could do that one. I'm literally right there too, so let's go. The wonder splendiferous world of streaming. Sure, let's call it that. The opportunity to come up with a video game idea with chat. And the opportunity to promote my Minecraft server.
Ready to go?
That I'm currently in the process of thinking about changing to something else. Perfect timing. Well, you know, Zayak, on the plus side, I did die looking good.
Boss time.
Okay. Let's do our own thing.
Okay.
This is it.
Why? Why do you have that? Why do you have all the frozen stuff?
Let's pull back for now. We've got to win this one, right? Let's go!
Okay, that attack, I really don't have any idea how you're supposed to dodge that giant fucking tornado of death. I feel like there's no way to actually dodge that tornado of death. Okay, then. Do you see how little time you have to react to, Yeah, why don't you do your blue attack a few more times so that I can actually react to that?
Got it.
That blue attack where you hear the little ding, it's so dumb that you can't react to it at all.
Let's do this.
Here I am trying to use this stupid button. Seriously, dude, there's no chance to react to that skill. God, I really hate this particular enemy. This particular enemy can eat my whole ass.
That was a good fight.
You need to know the attack to previously use it. This is why the Bandai Namco has made some terrible decisions with this game when it comes to being able to react to a counter that you have to throw out. I think I would be able to get this attack just because of my stupid playstyle of attacking while the monster is doing an attack. Here's the thing. You have to push an entirely different button in order to activate the counter. You can't use you can't be attacking which is why it's dumb. And do you see how few frames of reaction you get? It's throwing out attacks at random, and you can't do anything.
Wow! I wasn't... You really saved me.
Like, I really, really fucking hate it. Like, that's a you don't do that kind of thing with an enemy. Oh, see, I missed one of my chats. No, I read it. I just didn't say it out loud.
Come again.
Yeah, about the dying fabulous while on the ground shaking. I read it, but I didn't say it out loud. Oh, so I missed a chat over here. I blessed you with my presence for a moment, and until next time, I bid you adieu, nerd. Goodbye, Anito. Sorry I didn't catch the chat when I was dying to a boar. Seriously, fuck the boars. The boars can eat a whole mass of dick, and it wouldn't even be enough. Still can't figure out why I'm not doing a whole much more damage. I know I was playing on very hard Def Game, but maybe Def Game gives you like kind of a boost or something. I don't know, man. I do want to take a break from this though. But not a break from playing this. I mean a break in the form of I want to take a look at some biome ideas. A sugarcane field of dicks, then. That would be perfect. Let me exit out of the game. By the way, I guess I should answer this question now. What am I going to do about the Def Game mode file? I might keep playing it, but like off stream. This might just be like an off stream kind of thing for me. Up until I get to the point where I'm like if I get back to the point where before I died, then maybe I'll keep going with it on stream. But I think one of the rules I'm gonna make for the Def Game mode is, at least this is just an internal rule. If I play this off stream and I do get back to the point where I died, I should be allowed to make a backup save file at the time of where I am at, right? I think I should be allowed to do that. Because I've fought my way back, right? I feel like I earned a save point. Even if it's an arbitrary kind of save point, you know what I mean? That way it's less risky, less annoying, you know? Sorry, I had to nod my cat's tail. It was in front of me, I'm like, cat tail. Right, Zoe? Cat tail. How's your eye doing? Your eye needs cleaning, girl. Sit still. Sit still. Let's sit still. There you go. So yeah, I'll probably just do it off stream, see how that goes. What I wanted to check out, though, what I really do want to check out, I want to open another game. And I'm thinking I'm going to open up Starbound. And the reason I say Starbound is because I do believe that, wait, there are mods on this file? Hold on a minute. Okay, no, I don't actually have a save file in this. Do I really not have a save file in this, or is that just because there used to be mods on this and there's no longer any mods? That might have been a thing. I can play this quickly. I know how to... Well, I think I know how to play Starbound. I would argue I know how to play Starbound. I think. Here, you get desktop audio. And a game that might actually open on... There you go, it opened. I don't need a freaking... I don't need a mouse... I don't need a gamepad. Well, actually, I have no idea. I've never played this with a gamepad. I have no idea if it works with the gamepad. I don't have a character, so I guess I'll just make one really quick. What? Underwear? Underwear? Oh. Different you can change the color of the wait, since when? I don't remember that. I think I never properly watched anything in this game. Really? This will be a fun little, first time for basically anyone who's never seen it. That means I could show you the intro then. So it is a little off-center. I can fix that. Should be able to fix that. I saw some random things, but never got interested enough to keep watching, I think. It is, unfortunately, like, one of those games that is kind of ignored nowadays. Just have to remember how to play really quick. Bam, bam. There's also a lot of things I have that I don't like about it too. You have to understand why there's a lot of things I don't like about it. Namely, it's it'll make more sense as I go through it. Like, how do I do this? There's a way to, like, use items or something, but I really don't remember. So this is a biome idea. Just a cityscape, right? A futuristic, or at least, like, technologically advanced cityscape. That's an idea. But that could fall under Ruin City. looks like a bit of a mix of Terraria and Minecraft UI. It is a little bit like that, yeah. You're welcome to read the dialogue, by the way. Basically, they're just saying, congratulations, you're graduating now. I was the only one in my class to graduate. I mean, I could read it. Our task, to protect our fellow beings, to support, house, and educate those that seek our aid, and to foster accord between those that aspire to it. Today, in the name of peace, we welcome our newest compatriots and present them each with our greatest tool. The matter manipulator. Huh? What was that? Tentacles! I can't read shit, too small. Ah, fair enough. I've seen enough anime to know what's going on. You, graduate, take the manipulator and run! Okay. Type plot. I now know how to pickaxe. Bum, 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 bum. The locales are really cool, though. Also, my god, look at how fast everything gets corrupted by the tentacle in the background. Bam, bam, bam. I've got a cape now. Bum, bum. Yeah, that's the only reason why I didn't want to do the intro thing. The intro sequence, basically, your entire planet's getting destroyed by a tentacle monster. And Zoe's very interested in this tentacle monster. It's weird, though. You never actually are able to, at least as far as I know, you can never go back to the planet that you lost. Rebooting! I'm Sail! Please accept this quest. Everything's offline, you can't do anything, your ship's a piece of shit. Fix it. Okay? Okay, so all I wanted to do is look at the different planet types out there that we can go to. Ow. And one of the planet types we could go to straight off the bat is literally one of these types of planets where there's no threat to you in the world. Usually there's no threat to you in the world except for my own stupidity. But yeah, it's basically Terraria but in space. But it is so much more different than Terraria ever could have been. Like, Terraria, there's no way you could go to space. I wish there was a way to go to space, but there is no way to go to space. Yeah, so this might be a lot harder with a level 1. Basically a level 1 file. That helps. Better than the thing I had. Terraria, but with a lot of planets. And a lot of kind of odd decisions when it comes to progression. Because the way the progression works in this game in particular is you go to a planet, right? You pick up the ore in that planet that allows you to upgrade your space stuff. That allows you to go to the next planet that lets you go even further beyond, right? That's how it technically is supposed to work. How the hell do I... Ow. I forgot how to do, like, everything in this game. That's what I wanted. Never mind, I can't make torches because I don't have wood. That's unfortunately on me. I need wood. I can't go down there without wood. Just like every other game out there. You can't go to the underground without some wood. But yeah, your matter manipulator is basically your entire pride and joy. And even though the game encourages you to... Like, even though it's a Terraria kind of game, right? It's not great when it comes to... telling you should stay in one place, right? It's not... It doesn't help. There's literally nothing there that helps you. Okay, now I can see. Ow. And it's because of the inventory. Like, it just... Oh, wherever your inventory is, it opens the box there. That. You need iron ore. That's what it was. Kind of surprised I still remember a whole lot that I can do in this game. A lot of it's like second nature. It's hard for me to like this game because I can't stop comparing to Terraria. Same, dude, same. I always compare it back to Terraria because... I mean, if there is a choice between games, Terraria is the choice I would make first. It's always gonna be Terraria for me, just because of, like, preconceived notions. Yeah, back. Okay. The one thing Starbound gets absolutely correct, though, and I'd never fault it, is that it does a very good job at creating, different locales that you can visit. Like, it does a fantastic job at that. Also, the fact I keep having to heal is kind of sad, too. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. There was nothing down here, dude. I've been lied to. Trying to look at that hammer. It's better than what I have. Only difference is I gotta charge it. Da da bam bam bam. That's what I was looking for. These stupid little fragment thingies. People are gonna be like, what are you playing this for? I was gonna play it so I could rush to a different planet, but I feel like I needed to have cheats in order to get this faster because, I have to start from 0, which is fine, but I feel like I would do better in Minecraft because at least there's a creative mode in Minecraft, you know? Know what I mean? Oh, that's how that works? Oh, that makes sense. Nope, this thing sucks. Nope, we're gonna use the hammer again. Hammer time. Hammer time! Hammer time! By the way, you never actually have to do any mining in this game. Can you believe that? Mining? Nah, you don't need to do it. Right? No mining in a space game. No mining in a game called, like, Starbound. Keep on going till we find something interesting. Aren't I able to upgrade this thing? Not quite. Come on, get up. There you go. I'm out of block. Why do I care if I'm out of block on a game I can mine? Or I can mine anything. Just grab some more dirt. Don't worry about it. You might have a slow-ass matter manipulator to do all the mining with, but you could still mine. By the way, this is what I mean. It has so many cool things that are just like little tiny structures all over the place. I don't know how they came up with some of the ideas for structures in this game, but it's like you're actually exploring an alien world, which is why I wanted to show this game off with the biomes, but I feel like I'm gonna have to wait on that because I don't have a good save file to do something like that with. That's gonna take forever. Ow! Again, look at all the stuff I can do. Look at all the little things I can do. Like, what do you even call that? Mayan ruins? Ow. A flesh area? Is this actually flesh? No, corrupt dirt. Oh, corruption from Terraria is a thing. That's flesh. At least I think that's flesh. That looks like flesh. It's definitely flesh. With enemies that split in half. Fucked up, dude. Yo. Ew, flesh strands? You can now make bloody pus and flesh chunk? Ew. I guess I never really gave an idea as flesh as a biome idea. We could take that. That's another exotic one. Flesh biome. Just gonna let that one sit there. I'll think of something with that one eventually. You fool! Why would you dig down? Don't worry about it. Do I have any bombs? No. I wish. I wish. I have a guitar. You know, I've never actually tried to play the guitar in the game. Never. Not once. It's there. There's a bunch of other instruments as well, but I don't know how to use them properly. Do I have enough core fragments now? Please tell me I do. I have 43. I have more than enough. Just leave this weird underground thing and rush the main quest line that I was trying to do from the first place. Hi, Zoe. Okay, the weird-ass archaic power source is right this way. Should also take the time to grab one tree. Bum, bum, bum. We got forests. I already have that as an idea, though. And these ruin things are, like, the most common thing you find in any game, right? There's always ruins somewhere. There's a house that used to exist here or whatever. Not really explained, but, it exists. God damn it. Also, the other thing with this game, too, is it has very janky movement. You feel very, floaty, is the right word to say. At least you can swim. My consolation prize. I see you've discovered some seeds. I don't want to plant them, though. I see you discovered frog people, who won't talk to you, who have a TV. You can sit on their couch. I see you discovered a fucking face mask. I don't want to wear that. There's a button that lets you see stuff that you can interact with. And I don't remember what that button was. Might have been Alt. Anyway, I found the quest thing I was supposed to do. I'm gonna be skipping through as much of the story dialogue as I can so I can go to check out other planets and stuff like that. So I can look at the biomes in there. It's gonna be a little bit annoying because of reasons. Hi Zayek, welcome back. Puppy. I'm poor. Would you like me to sell some stuff to you? I'm rich. How much money do I have? Wait, how much money do I have? Wait, no, seriously, how much money do I have? Oh, 2,700. Okay, I'm not stupid. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum-bum-bum. Maybe this planet could be an idea. Ancient civilization? Like, how advanced would have been ancient civilization? Ancient civilization enough to be able to make teleporters, right? Something like that. Zoe. I gotta clean your eye again. Sit still. That looked like it hurt. I'm sorry. Oh, you gave me an axe. Well, how kind of you. I don't have a shield to go with that axe, but I can use my flashlight. I can see. Zarek over here like, what are you doing? I don't know, I'm doing stuff. I'm trying to figure stuff out again. If I had known I had to do this, I wouldn't be doing this on stream, but here I am. The moon. Or a moon. I might get killed by some of the stuff out here, though. This shit's kind of strong. Yeah, like 30 damage strong. Ow. Ow. So much ow. I would love it if I had a shield, but I don't have a shield right now. I'm very, very fragile. Like, super fucking fragile. I just realized I have to kill a fucking boss. That's gonna be a fucking annoying time to have. Also, why is it lagging? Does it feel like it's lagging? Why is it lagging? Shouldn't be lagging. A single-player game should not be lagging. At least I don't think it should be lagging. I mean, it is not. It is a potential multiplayer game, but it shouldn't be lagging. Oh, so yes, he has a gun. I should probably point that out there. The NPCs do have guns. I'm going to die. I don't have a choice in the matter. I'm not strong enough. American dude. He's American, and I'm not strong enough to do this shit. I need a table, which requires timber. I'm not strong enough, I'm not strong enough, I have to fucking level up my shit. I have to make a primitive furnace and an anvil, which requires everything I don't have, because of course it does. We're not doing this. I thought maybe I'd be a little bit more ahead than that, but I am not ahead as far as I thought I was. How about, instead, let's open Terraria, because I can technically cheat on that game. Technically. Assuming this works the way I think it will. All these updated mods, okay. Some dependencies are missing. Get those dependencies. To be fair though, with Terraria, there's not a lot of biomes in there. The mods adds a lot of extra biomes. Really quick though. I need to download a mod, and it's called Hero, I think? Heroes mod. Yeah, that one. Because that one allows me to do some cheating. Which is what I'm gonna need to do if I'm gonna do this whole, like, check the entire world situation, right? Fucking Terraria, dude. I never thought I'd go back to Terraria for a minute. But I need ideas! And I'm not gonna get ideas from Starbound unless I play it solo. Oh, I don't even need to cheat. I have such strong save files that maybe cheating is not even a need to do. We'll make a new world, we'll make it large, we'll make it expert, or master, we'll make it... Let's do corruption, and then just make it. Hi Zoe, you doing okay, little one? Just doing okay enough to lick my fingers. And nibble my frickin' hand. Can you not? Ow. Irradiating one of the oceans. I just heard a pop break. Did I just hear that properly? What the fuck did I come back to? Also, my power's back. Welcome back! The spatial disc begins to resonate. Fargo's with Calamity without compatibility. Doesn't matter. I just need, what the fuck did I just do? Why is stuff dying? Why did the Warrior of Light die? What in the world is happening? Why did the Warrior of Light die? Can I get an explanation on that one? I've no fucking idea why there is a dead Warrior of Light. Stars above mod. Why? I have so many questions. But apparently I picked up a dress and leggings. Why am I picking up glowing mushrooms? What is doing this? I have something sucking everything up, and I don't know what it is. What is sucking up all these random-ass items? I did not do this. I am not doing this. I would like for it to stop. It's not stopping. It's still picking up mushroom. Why are you picking up mushroom? I have Heroes mod. Is that what's doing it? What is that turtle that's over there? That's walking towards me? Reveal the map, please. Seriously, where's all this shit coming from? Like, from where? Anyway, let's take a look at this. We have a deep ocean and an abyss. I'm thinking maybe we want the abyss, right? Maybe not water abyss. If it's gonna be water related, I don't want players to be going in there and drowning. Drowning on a permadeath game is by far the most stupidest thing you could make someone do. If anything, if we're gonna do something like an abyss, like this crazy abyss thing, right? It should be something where you can breathe underwater while you're on this floor. But it's a deep-ass ocean. It's a deep fucking ocean with an abyss attached to it. That's something I would probably argue would be pretty good. But we can leave that as a maybe sort of situation. Abyss. Doesn't need to be filled with water. What are your abysses usually consisting of? Make every character able to swim but can't dive. Every character will be able to swim. That's just a given. Abyss. What is an abyss? I can't spell abyss. Abyss. Abyss is a deep, measurable, or immeasurable space, gulf, or chasm, often used to describe physical depths, religious underworlds, or severe emotional despair. And to be able to dive, it would need to get a specific item to breathe inside water. Why is there 100 dono? Oh, Anito came by and donated $100 and threw me completely off guard with that one. No, that was Sinclair asking me. Sinclair's in the chat now. The abyss doesn't need to be filled with water. So how about this then? It's a dungeon. The abyss would be a dungeon. It's a dungeon that requires an item that allows for deep diving. That's basically how it would go. I was about to talk about the danger of amnesia. I'm not that big in danger, damn. Okay, so that's the abyss. And I can actually just straight up teleport to it and, like, get an idea of it. But I don't need to do anything here. What is this? Oh, this is a graveyard. I already have a graveyard as an idea. Zombie enemies. Always nighttime aesthetic. I can't spell aesthetic for the life of me. Lightning in the background. Nothing special about that one. If this was Genshin, it would be endgame. Abyss is endgame? I mean, I can believe it. I'm still collecting random-ass glowing mushrooms. I don't even know why. Okay, the next one. We got the dungeon. Nobody cares about the dungeon. I mean, it's literally just a dungeon themed as a certain way. Then you have the corruption. Why am I not able to fly? Oh, that's weird. Is it because I'm... Forgot how broken these weapons are from Calamity Mod. Christ oh fucking mighty. In Genshin, there's a thing called the Spiral Abyss, which is one of the endgame modes of Genshin. There's so many mods in your Terraria, I don't want to understand anything. Don't worry about it. For now, just note that the corruption's not an idea. A little tiny-ass desert, that's an idea, but I already have it. The next idea on the list is another desert, specifically an oasis, but I think I already have something about that with a desert. Yes, I already marked down oasis. I also have different variants of desert, like a crystal desert, for example. Or salt flats. Stuff that's in, what the fuck? The sand is shifting underneath you. I bet it is. I never considered a mummy as an option, but we could consider that an option. Seriously, what is this? I have no fucking idea, but apparently I'm doing stuff. Don't worry about it. Next one is an ice biome. / snow biome. But I already have that as well. I have a snow biome. I don't have an ice biome, but an ice biome and a snow biome are not exactly any different. It's just, you know, one surrounded in ice, the other surrounded in snow. There's no difference. At least I don't think there's a difference. The freaking giant-ass desert biome, that's a thing. Underground desert. I don't have anything about underground desert. What would be in an underground desert? Who would live in a desert? Is there a race that lives in a desert? That, like, a fantasy race that lives in a desert? Fantasy race that lives in a desert. Sand elves? Lizard folk? Yesterday I bought a new mouse and it has the ability to have the scroll wheel free spin, and since I play Fortnite, navigating the shop is so easy now. Yay. The Sandbender in Avatar. There's a Asherati, which are humanoids. They can swim through the sand. There's sand and dune elves. There's desert lizard folk. And fire and earth elementals. Also dwarves could apparently live there. That's an idea. Where's my desert Google Document? Deserts. Dwarves. Sand element. Well, earth elementals, fire elementals, and sand elves. I don't even know sand elves was a thing. Oh, and lizard folk. A jungle. The fuck is that? Oh, this is something Calamity Mod added. Anyway. Alright, so Calamity Mod added that, but don't worry about that. You have a jungle biome. What's in the jungle biome? Lagoons, waterfalls, vines and lots of trees, spider cave, ant cave, bee den. What else could we add in there? Who would live there in the jungle? What else? What else lives in a jungle? Fantasy race that lives in a jungle. Snakes? Yeah. Snakes. Monkeys, panthers. Elves? Yeah, I have that there. Alright, let's see. Lizard folk can live there. Snake people can apparently live there. Cat people, jungle halflings. I don't know if tigers would live there. Let me make another Google tab. What animals live in a jungle? Oh, jaguars and tigers. Jaguars and tigers. Okay. not panthers then, it's actually jaguars. And tigers. Monkeys, snakes, capybaras, sloths, primates. Lots of different birds. Some reptiles. That makes sense. Yeah, a lot of the stuff in the jungle in Terraria, it's all poison related, right? It's always poison related. So anything poison related fits here. Anything poison related. Next we have the Shimmer. We'll ignore that. We have spider caves. It's just perfect chopping weather. Who the hell said that? Do I actually have something in my inventory that talks about chopping stuff? Yeah, is Muffin here? Where's your scam donut? That's not a scam donut! We have Spider Cave, but I think I have something like... Well, I don't have Spider Cave as a sub-biome, but I do have spiders. A Spider Cave in the jungle biome, and that's where it would be. Literally, there's a wall creeper right there in front of me. Anyway. We have the ocean. A nice little ocean for all of our little ocean needs. We also have this weird-ass biome that's part of the ocean, which I don't actually know what the name of this place is, but it exists. What is the name of this place? I don't remember what it's called. I know another mod adds this. Like a water dungeon, basically? Poison, toxin, and they can use some sort of camouflage. Good point about the jungle biome. Anything poison related, anything with toxins, and anything with camouflage. As for the ocean stuff, what I have here is kind of funny. I've written down islands spread around. Brazilian island with deadly snakes is what I also have. Beaches, ports, towns, petrified oceans where you can walk on the ocean itself. But what about, like, this whole ocean dungeon thing? Like, diving spots. Ocean diving. Like, yeah, no, diving spots. Diving spots that also contain loot. But you still need an item to dive. Ocean monument from Minecraft? Maybe we could have something like an ocean monument? Maybe Atlantis related? Atlantis? Question marks? What else do we have? Nothing in there. Marble? Jesus Christ, all these damn items just keep on popping up in my inventory. Christ. We have marble and granite caves. We also have hell. And whatever the fuck's down here in hell. Ow. That's a fucking flamethrower, pardon me? I never knew you had a flamethrower. Since when? I don't have hell. I have volcano. Which is close to hell, but I need an actual, like, hell. A hell biome. Basically, demonic shit is here. The city. The city. Please refer to Limbus Company. And that's all I have for it. I mean, you can't really get wrong with hell. It's basically lava, ash, demonic shit. I can't think of anything else right now. You have a jungle temple? I never considered a jungle. To be fair, if I'm gonna do something in the jungle, it'd be Mayan related, right? That's usually the first thing that comes to mind when I think of, like, the jungle. Mayan, temples, etc. What the hell is this? Oh, it's another little one of those, like, weird areas. We can ignore that. Mushroom biome? We can ignore that. What's this? Sacrificial altar? Nah. What the hell is that thing? I don't remember this being here before. What? What is this?
Place.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, this is way... You're telling me all of this shit specifically is from the Stars Above mod? I'm not even aware of whatever the hell this is. What is this? Why did that explode for 12,000 damage? What is this? This is like... Not cyberpunk, tech stuff. Yo, the music though? Wow, that's very jazzy. Is that Epic Sax guy? I don't know. Joja Cola? What do you fucking mean Joja Cola is here? What do you mean that, what are you talking about that fucking Joja Cola is over here? I figured out why I don't have any flight. Because I have a mount. That's why. A mount that can fly. Is that the stupid purple meme tree thing meme I don't get? No, it's something else. I think... Like, I don't remember what this kind of thing it refers to. I also don't even know what this neon telemetry stuff is about either. What is this stuff? Like, where's my... I don't remember how to open the stupid, crafting recipe menu thing. Ow. That's the button I'm looking for. What is this for? Neo Pursuant. I wish I remembered what this type of thing is called. It's like Neon City or something like that. That is a good idea though. I should add something like that. Where's Cityscape? Yeah, here it is, Cityscape. Neon City. Is that what it's called? Yeah, it's Neon City. That's what it's called. I just couldn't remember the damn name. It's so odd. I've never seen this before on this mod. So this must be a new thing that they added recently. This is what I get for not remembering what these mods do. But what's in a Neon City? Is it really just all like... I mean, I guess it'd be a safe zone, right? Because that's what a Neon City is. It's generally a safe zone. Generally. I say generally because I don't know what else to think. But this feels like something straight out of Starbound. I'm looking at this like this is Starbound stuff. There's even a fucking trash can down there. Bum, bum, bum. Cool. Okay, so that's the thing. There's even more going on over here too. It even deletes some of the houses. That's funny. It literally just plonks itself down here. I never even knew this thing existed. Oh yeah, and then there's this weird thing in the middle with the Calamity mod ads. It's just like another diving location, but it's mostly just ocean surrounded by a lot of crystals and stuff like that. Prisms. What else is there on this map that's new? I don't see anything else. See a little another thing added by Calamity mod. Okay, so if I don't see anything else, go back to spawn. Let's set this shit to day. Sorry, no. Let's go to night. Pause time. Open up boss. Get a boss. Start with... Hi, Cthulhu.
But you did earn it.
Hey, they added voice acting to the stars above, apparently. I was like, wait a minute, there's voice acting now? Since when? There are so many freaking... I forgot that was a thing I had. My god. Why are there so many bosses? Hello? Why is a zombie a boss? I'm looking for bosses, not Okay, you know what's easier? Go down to hell. Do this manually. Get an item. Get the item. Wall of flesh. Fleshy doll. No? Voodoo doll then? Wow, that's way too fucking many. What, is the guide not alive? Is that why? There you go. I knew I'd eventually figured it out.
Result.
Okay, so that does the thing, blah blah blah. Does anything change? I don't know. We'll have to go back here and figure that out. Reveal the map again, please. Okay, so there's the Hallow, the Cryption's somewhere. There it is. The Hallow. The fucking Hallow. I forgot about the Hallow. How would you introduce something like the Hallow? Because the Hallow is nothing but sunshine and rainbows, right? Literally. Everything's all colorful. Everything's all rainbow themed. Are you really just gonna be... It's gonna be like the safest looking biome, but also probably one of the most dangerous ones because everything will fucking attack you. Like a pixie. Or a unicorn, for example, right? What is it? Circumvent expectations with having something like that? Rainbow Fields? I guess we could call it Rainbow Fields, name pending. Wait a minute. Hold up. Rainbow Fields. Looks safe, but every enemy hates you. Just add a little bit of psychedelic vibes to it. Good idea. Psychedelic vibes. It's like you're on mushrooms, but you're not actually on mushrooms. You know what I mean? Of course you know what I mean. I'm gonna throw all this away. I don't intend to hold on to it because I don't know what it does. Make the enemies sometimes distort their form just a bit randomly. Oh! Enemies will randomly distort their look. Special note, just to fuck with you. Like, the person's going crazy, but they can't say for sure. Like I said, they're just doing it to fuck with you. Alright, let's start spawning more mobs. What do I need to kill specifically? I need to kill the mechanical bosses. Destroyer, has to be nighttime. Skeletron.
A foregone conclusion, but
and the twins. Hmm? Oh, Retinate. It has to be Retinazer and the other one. Spasma? Something? Spasmatism.
an exceptional result.
And then after that is... What comes next after that one? Plantera, right?
Foregone conclusion, but you did earn it. Foregone
Is there another vanilla boss that you kill? The moons, the Fishron, Ice Queen. I think Ice Queen is. No, that's the thing. Also, don't make it obvious. I will try not to make it obvious, but the best idea I can think of would be what is it called? With Dead Space. That's like the best example I can think of. Where it's fucking with you, but you're not sure if you're being fucked with. I guess it really is the lunatic cultist next.
But you did earn it.
And I don't know if I can kill the Moon Lord, but I'm gonna try. What am I thinking? Of course I can kill the Moon Lord. I'm literally stupidly overpowered. This one is actually kind of obvious, I think. Well, if you're talking about Dead Space 1 and Dead Space 2, yes, it is kind of obvious, but Dead Space 3, specifically your partner, it doesn't look that obvious. Why is there a credit sequence? I don't need a credit sequence. Get out of here, credit sequence. Okay, so the Moon Lord opens up the rest of the game in terms of, like... Wait, why is there... Oh. I could probably take care of this. Never saw anything about Dead Space 3. Really? We played it with FCT, but here's the thing that's special about Dead Space 3. Besides Isaac being, obviously the main protagonist, right? One of the special things that happens is that your partner that is with you, they start seeing the effects of the marker, which is what makes it so damn interesting. Give me a minute, I'm just trying to clear these out. I mean, I could probably... There's probably a kill command, right? No, but I can disable the items on the floor. Not disable, destroy them. See, this is what I was trying to do with Starbound. I have a broken character that I can do anything I feel like, right? But I can't do that in freaking Starbound because I don't have a character anymore. I thought I did, but I guess I don't. Maybe they're saved locally, which makes no sense. Bless you, Zoe. Jesus Christ, that was quick. Okay, reveal the map again, because I have to see what's going on. Ooh, tapped out on accident. Miscellaneous, reveal the map. Is there anything new on the map that I should be aware of? No, but there are a lot of planetoids that I forgot to look at. Don't worry about those. The fuck is that? A fleshy crimson island. Also, I don't remember this being here. Meteors. Though meteors and stars don't really work in a world that's... I mean, maybe they could technically work, right? It's not completely out of the realm of possibility for doing that. Okay, next set of dudes I gotta kill. Let's start with Calamitous.
Let's leave no regrets.
Wait, there's actually a... You're making me actually play through the damn phase. That's kind of rude, game. This dude doesn't stand a chance. He can't beat me. Wow.
Another victory for us.
Being honest here for a second, I don't think I can kill Supreme Calamitous. They are the actual last boss of Calamity Mud. Probably should do that. What else do we have on our boss list that we have to deal with? So I can see more shit. Boss Rush Mutant, Supreme Calamitous, the Exomech, Yaron, Devourer of Gods. I don't think there's anything else in this game that changes if you kill anything else. Maybe Providence changes something? Is there like a way to just clear them? I can see everything, and the game is not meant to look like that. Just for the record, you're not supposed to see this bright. This shit's bright. Nothing changed over here, except it still looks interesting. Honestly, I do like how it looks. Neon City might be one of my favorite ideas. I don't see anything, different on the map. So I think we exhausted all the ideas we can grab from Terraria. The Hallowed was definitely one of them. Neon City is definitely another one of them. We added a couple more ideas. Or in the Abyss. We added a couple of ideas from the Abyss. But we don't have much else. And there's no reason to have floating islands. I mean, maybe you could argue there'd be floating islands, but if you're gonna have floating islands, then it's better to have something like, what is it, Wind Waker I'm thinking of? Zelda Wind Waker? Zelda Wind Waker, no, that's Ocean. What I mean, not Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. If we're gonna do anything in the sky, Twilight Princess literally has an entire dungeon dedicated to being in the sky. So if I wanted to do something like that, I could. But because players can't fly, is that really a good idea? I am not entirely sure. Okay, so whatever. We're done with this one. There are no more ideas I can gleam from that one. What about an actual Zelda game in the sky? Don't look at me. Skyward Sword. Wait, that's the one! I never played Skyward Sword, so I don't know anything about that one. Is everything actually taking place in the sky with Skyward Sword? Like, every single map is sky related? By the way, there were a couple of dimensions we didn't visit, but I don't remember how to get to them. Technically, it's not all in the sky, but there is a dungeon there. The hub is there. Let's add something here. Sky Islands. As like an option. I gotta move that one because that's not gonna work there. Sky Island. How would you get from island to island? The way I've seen other games do that with tackling island to island navigation is either by airship. That's one idea. Airship to go from island to island. Or, you have the ability of flight, but only for that area, but I don't want to give people the ability to fly. I'd rather them still be grounded in their combat. So... wind streams? Kind of like the same with the ocean currents. It'd be air currents that you can ride along that'll take you from island to island. Maybe a gliding kind of mechanic if you can use it. There's no penalty for falling off of an island like that, because I already said there's not going to be fall damage, or if there is going to be fall damage, it's going to be not as punishing as possible. Gliding? Question mark? Yeah, there's actually something I do want to check. Yeah, there's a way to do something with this, but I don't remember. So this isn't even the right character I'm playing.
Another step forward. This could be useful. In that case, I shall leave it to you. You need my help, right? Of course. Do you have a moment? Do you need something?
Oh, this freaking ridiculous thing. This is what I was trying to figure out. Can I even travel to any of these right now? No, because I don't have a portal that lets me go out there. There's this whole thing I was mentioning about, the different things you can do, right? Fall damage leaves you at 1 HP, the most severe. Hey Zarek, what do you think about that? Fall damage being only as severe as lowering you down to 1 HP? Where do I have this thing about fall damage? Do I even have anything here about fall damage? I've already got 10 pages of stuff. There's a gut ability in the game already. No. This is just for fall damage. I don't like the idea of fall damage, personally speaking. But if we were to have it, would it just be better to have it as, like, as the most severe damage you take? Let people die from fall? Bruh! I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world to just let people die from fall damage, but fuck.
Okay, let's get to it.
Apparently I need to make a portal, and I don't remember how to make a fucking portal. How do I do a portal? I gotta find something here in the item browser that it's related to portal. Portal. Porter placer debug only? Wait, this is what I'm looking for? I don't think so.
Okay, what do you need?
Maybe this does work. Your Stelliglyphs is not powerful enough to attempt transit. Motherfucker. Where's my pig? Here we go. That's what I want.
I kind of feel like something else needs...
There we go. Either let people die from fall damage or get rid of it completely. I guess I don't really have a choice in a lot of the matters, do I? Let us reveal this map. Don't crash my game. Wow, this is not as long as I thought it was. So this entire aesthetic, which I can't fly in because the game refuses to let me fly, is a ruined city. That's what I'm getting from this. It's another ruined city with the entire background being, look at this, all ruins. Yeah, it's just basically a ruined city. Okay, so that answers that question.
I'm assuming you need my help.
Caleb? Oh. Oh. A dungeon theme, but in space? In space. With a secret. That contains prismatic cores. Okay. Okay, well that answers that question.
You
Next
need my
place?
help, right? Of course.
These are good dungeon ideas. I can't deny that. The fuck is Scorpius? It's all Crimson related. Fleshy related. But there's nothing here. Except for a chest. With more prismatic cores. What about this other one?
My help, right? Of course.
Just another prismatic core. Okay, well that answers that question then.
Did something come up?
Where else do we got? We've got... Can't go there. Faint Archives. Ultra Plant. Ultra Plant? What the fuck is this? Wow, this is... And the nice music in the background? My god, game, you shouldn't have. What the fuck? That planet in the background is fucking awesome, though. It's a Foan planet. But the mighty Foan of them all. They're actually like... Oh, there's a music box that... Why is there a music box right over there in the hidden area? Oh, it's the monoliths. They hid them. Oh, that's why it's like this. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, well that answers that question about what this place is. Weird! Didn't know this one existed. Where is this one? This one is Ultra Plant? An unknown locale populated with strange figures, both inert and living. The constant bursts of electricity provide a hostile environment to traverse and explore, contributed by Hawkerzocker. Pixis? Can't go there. Paint Archives? Hey, this kind of reminds me a little bit of Silksong in a way, doesn't it? Just from the look of it. The initial look of it. I'm sorry, not Silksong, Hollow Knight. The god area. Ooh. Hi. Yeah, it definitely reminds me a little bit of Hollow Knight, specifically that god area.
I'm assuming you need my help.
It's also similar to the City of Tears. That too. Yeah. The Dreaming City. Holy fucking hell! Wow. Wow, that's fancy. You went real fancy. Still can't use my damn mount. Kinda reminds me a little bit of Halo in a way.
Come up.
Cool place. What would we even call this, though? Utopia, maybe? Yeah, it's probably like a utopia. Utopia. Everything looks perfect, but deeper inside is dangerous.
You need my help, right? Of course.
City in the sky. Basically.
Do you need something?
Whoa, what? Wait a minute. That looks so freaking cool. Hold on a minute. A world being torn apart by what is essentially a fucking black hole. That seems... Wow, they really went on the detail here. Holy crap. And an eyeball? Wrapping it all together?
Ugh, really?
Yo, the detail though? The detail goes wild. Okay. Okay. What can I play around with that one? How do we play around with something like that? Because I like that idea. This is like H.P. Lovecraft kind of thing, you know? This goes back to my H.P. Lovecraft related biomes. I said to use Minecraft, but I never considered like maybe that would be a hint to what the floor boss would be, right? If we use an H.P. Lovecraft with this kind of a decor going on. Okay. Okay. How do I go with this one? Floating eyes in the sky, watching the world around it be destroyed with black holes. This could be a hint to the floor boss when you encounter this floor. Oh, that would be really good. I like that idea, actually. Like, look at this fucking eyeball thing, right? This eyeball plus this black hole could be an absolute beautiful tip about, oh, this is the boss you're gonna be facing on a floor boss. And it'd be something humanoid, right? Like a Dark Mage H.P. Lovecraft style. That sounds really awesome. Epic, even. Like, way too epic for a floor boss. I think it would be amazing if it was an optional boss if you do a secondary quest. We can also mark that down. I'm gonna put Italics could be a floor boss. Could also be a optional boss that requires a secondary quest to find. And optional. Irregardless, no matter which idea we use, this right here alone is fucking epic. And I'm actually glad I went back into Terraria to look at this. Whoever did this one, genius, by the way. Fucking genius.
Right? Of course. You need my help, right? Of course.
Ooh. Ew. What is this? Ew.
Okay, what do you need?
A strange planet known as Anomaly Iota. It's recorded emitting strange, powerful vibrations, periodically akin to a beating heart. Exploration is limited due to a highly acidic surface. Makes sense. An idea just crossed my mind. This could be a reference to the kind in yellow. Huh? What do you mean, kind in yellow? And this whole place be an king in yellow. Oh! And this whole place, be an optional whole floor, and the place be called Carcosa, the name of the place where the king lives. I'm gonna write that down. Refer to king in yellow and Carcosa being the location where he lives. There you go. Yeah, I was already here. I've checked this place.
I kind of feel
Check
like
place.
something else needs
What else is there?
right now.
Corvus? Have I checked Corvus already? I have not checked Corvus, but I think this is just another... Yeah, it's the same map.
I kind of feel like something else needs your attention right now.
To get inside the place, you need to find a forbidden book inside a library or some ruins. So there's actually a whole, like, way to get there?
Did something come up? I kind of feel like
And the
something
player
else
to be
needs
dragged inside the
attention
book if he
right now.
decides to read it. Would you get a warning about that or no? Okay, I'll put more X notes to this. Find a book. Sorry, find a forbidden book in order to locate, or in order to get to this location. Sorry, no. Find a book in order to get this location. Reading the book will force the player into this new area. Just a pop-up saying you're gonna get fucked if you decide to read. Are you sure about that? Player will be warned about doing this action.
I kind of feel like something else needs your attention right now.
Nice jungle stuff going on here. It's blue.
Did something come up?
Yeah, I've checked everything now. Alright, that was satisfying to find out about this extra stuff. I don't think there's anything else I can do on here, though. Alright, that's enough of Terraria then. I got my answers there. What else do I have here that would be really good for ideas? I already said Hollow Knight would be pretty good for ideas. Let me see if my save files still exist in Hollow Knight. I don't know why it wouldn't. I'm having a hard time on building the idea I had. If you need to have more space to type it out, you always have Discord, my friend. Freaking Hollow Knight. Cannot believe I'm opening up Hollow Knight again. It's so weird. Drink water, by the way. Oh yeah, look at that. My shit's still there. Though I don't know which save file I'm supposed to be using. Probably the 111% one. Okay, do I ever remember how to play this game? Do I ever remember how to do anything in this game? No. But we can look around really quick. Howling Cliffs, Dirtmouth, Crystal Peak, Resting Grounds, Forgotten Crossroads, Green Path, Fog Canyon, Queen's Garden, Fungal Race, City of Tears, Kingdom Edge, The Hive, Floral Waterways, Ancient Basin, and Deep Nest. And then if you go further out, there's actually the Abyss. I don't remember how to play this game. It's because getting to go right way inside the book sounds too much of a sudden, but having a quest attached to it may be a little complicated to build. Define complicated, but the idea would be to not be able to get out of the floor inside the book once you go, unless you beat the boss. Now, everyone should be capable of doing the boss, because I feel like that's the kind of situation that needs to scale with you, right? It's John Silksong. That's the complicated part. Dude, I don't remember how to play this game at all. It'll come back to me. Because that's wait, and also build a way for you to get more information about this book without actually understanding exactly what this is. Because that's the whole idea of the King in Yellow. Okay, hold on. Let me look up what you're trying to talk about with the King of Yellow. King of Yellow. I will literally have to use AI mode for this. Lovecraft Wiki? Really? King in Yellow? King in Yellow. The King in Yellow. Let's see. The King in Yellow is a short story collection by American writer Robert W. Chambers, first published by F. Tennessee Neely in 1895. Damn. 316 pages. The book contains 9 short stories and a sequence of poems. While the first story belongs to the genres of supernatural horror and weird fiction, The King in Yellow progressively transitions toward a more light-hearted tone, ending with romantic stories devoid of horror or supernatural elements. The horror stories are highly esteemed and has been described by critics such as blah 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 as a classic in the field of supernatural. Okay. Oh, I think I know what you're trying to do. I think I know what you want to do. You are basically telling me that the entire book, The King in Yellow, should be basically put into a quest, right? The Repairer of Reputations, a story of egotism and paranoia which carries the imagery of the book's title. The Mask, a dream story art of love, art, and uncanny science. In the Court of the Dragon, a man is pursued by a sinister church organist who is after his soul. The Yellow Sign, an artist who is troubled by a sinister churchyard watchman who resembles a coffin worm. The Damoiselles D. Wise, a time travel love story. The Prophet's Paradise, a sequence of eerie prose poems that develop the style and theme of a quotation from a fictional play in The King in Yellow that introduces the mask. The Street of the Four Winds, an atmospheric tale of an artist in Paris who is drawn to a neighbor's room by a cat. The story ends with a tragic touch. The Street of the First Shell, a war story set during the Siege of Paris. The Street of Our Lady in the Fields, romantic American bohemians in Paris. And Raw Barry, a romantic American bohemians in Paris with a discordant ending that playfully reflects some of the tone of the first story. So it literally starts from the first story, and it ends with the last little short story that circles back to the first one. And the book is actually the entrance of Carcosa, which is an unreachable place that time and space acts weirdly. It's very similar to the world of Dark Souls. Eat time? No, Sinclair, not yet. Honestly, though, you cannot possibly make this a side quest. This sounds like something that has to be a mainline quest for people to figure out how to get past this floor. Because the King in Yellow, I'm sorry, there's a lot. Search for the King in Yellow poem. Everyone waits patiently for when he'll wear his crown once more. For in these dystopian, godless lands made of utopic dreams, our monarch will always be feared by the plebs and the like. As he wields his circlet again, all fantasies will shatter, all thoughts will be one. The time that never was will finally be, with the return of our undisputed ruler of everything. Everyone waits patiently to bow before the King in Yellow. That sounds terrifying. There's also another one, though. Along the shore, the cloud waves break, the twin suns sink behind the lake, the shadow lengthens in Carcosa. Strange in the night where black stars rise, and strange moons circle through the skies, but stranger still is lost Carcosa. Songs that the hides shall sing will flap the tatters that the king must die unheard in dim Carcosa. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die thou, unsung, as tears unshed shall dry and die in lost Carcosa. Yeah, that would get complicated. Apparently it's called Casilda's Song. That's why I thought of a secondary quest that drags you inside an optional floor. I mean, it could also just be a mainline quest, right? Teach people about the King in Yellow. It sounds complicated enough where it's an optional quest would be odd. But it sounds complicated enough where a main quest would make sense. It would defeat the whole theme. You don't think the King in Yellow and his entire existence deserves to be a main? He deserves to be secondary? Yeah, I guess maybe. I don't know. I guess it could be something that people could miss. He should be a main thing if the whole game was about that. If the whole game was about that? Okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna be possible. Not the whole game. I don't think a whole game would be needed. I do love the idea, though. Definitely love the idea. Not against it in the slightest. I have to think about some more stuff, though, but I might have to actually do some reading about the King in Yellow, and I don't know, I might have to get back to you about the whole King in Yellow thing, because I don't know shit about the King in Yellow. What I know about the King in Yellow are the Yellow Mages from Fear and Hunger, and that's it. I don't know anything else about this. It might be just worth listening to this as an audiobook. If I can do that, you know. Sure I can. Anyway, I'm actually going to call it here for the night. We will come back to SAO/Echoes of Aincard next week. I will probably try to play a little bit of the Death Game mode off stream you know, just to feel better about it. And also finally take off this damn freaking heart rate monitor. Oh, damn, that thing has been squishing the hell out of my body. Being a secondary secret floor uh where only some people will find sounds very accurate with the King in Yellow story. Okay, I will try to see what I can learn about the King in Yellow. Probably before next stream. Because I'm gonna have to do a lot of research on that one apparently. Because it's definitely a very unique piece of literature that I don't know a damn thing about. If you find a video about it, feel free to send it on Discord. Otherwise, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night here. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a weird stream, but it is what it is. Sorry that the Def Game Mode file died. I will try to do what I can to catch it up to the same place that I died. No promises, though. At least I know where the save file is if I have to do anything, so, you know, there's that. Right, Zoe? Sounds good, Zarek. Alright, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll pick this up again next week, and come join the Discord server. Thinking about remaking the Minecraft server to something else, maybe even starting a Terraria server if I feel like it. You know, give people options. Otherwise, have a good morning, everybody. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. Have a good night. And look at that, I'm not being freaking view-botted. I only have 2 concurrent viewers over on YouTube. Feels nice not having 13 or 50, because that was a weird-ass number. Also, leave a like and subscribe. Bye-bye!